hoping Jamie would be here. I'm up in the commentators box. Yeah, so yeah. Who said no? Who said no? No. So Nick Sisu fell in the casino and broke or dislocated his arm. They had to be rushed up to hospital. So Mark asked everyone if they could postpone for an hour so it gives him more time to get back to bed. It wasn't a unanimous decision, so doesn't matter. So the game goes on. There will be that break. There's about a 2-minute session where they're chatting about that. So we need to just talk over that. Yeah. Okay. Jamie, get up here quickly, please. Jamie, he's up. Fine. Clap. No, yeah. Standard international. I needed to briefly see what happened. Nothing happened. Fine, we got it on yet. Let's see. Okay, so Sisu slipped in the casino. Question was players can be postponed for an hour to give time to the hospital. His arm sorted out to come back. All right, welcome back, folks, and welcome to the viewers out there. It's been an interesting break, certainly for all of us. We are very sad to announce that Nick Sisu had a fall during the break and unfortunately dislocated his shoulder. He had to be rushed off to hospital, so we do wish him all the best. We hope that he gets a speedy recovery and certainly adds a different dynamic into the tournament. So what you'll see here now is we take a 2-minute pause just to discuss an option of allowing a 2-minute, an hour extra time so that he could go to the hospital, get his shoulder sorted, and then come back. Unfortunately, it wasn't a unanimous decision to do so, so the tournament continues. As per tournament rules, this is 100% within fair play. And with that decision being made, we have to move forward, and the tournament goes on. Nick's stack is still in play, so he can go to the hospital and come back in that space of time and continue playing as if he had just by forgotten to come or a little bit late or whatever it may be. So we do wish him all the best, and we hope he can make it back in time. But health and safety comes first for him, so speedy recovery on that side. Gentlemen, it is what it is. We've had an incredibly exciting time. We had Ryan Brower in the box for a good hour and 15 minutes. And we then had his buddy, Jared Solomon, come in and jump into the commentary box after he had finished up his session. I said to him, listen, just give me 15 minutes. And again, he stayed almost double that. Well, he stayed more than double that time. Just to talk through hands, talk through certain spots that he faced. And we certainly are lucky to have that option available to us because of the way this whole new setup operates. And it was exciting to see that happening. I mean, Ryan Brow being one of South Africa's top poker players for many, many years. One of the OGs of professional poker in South Africa. And Jared Solomon obviously being second on the all-time list in South Africa. I mean, these are two of the top players. And Ryan Brower obviously was the original, the OG when it comes to commentary, commenting all the way back in Pigs Peak and All Africa days. For those of you that remember the luxury of having that available to us on DSTV when we didn't have the likes of YouTube channels and stuff like that. Chris, talk to me what it was like being in the box with a guy like Ryan.
But I'll tell you now, 18-year-old me was fanboying harder than life itself. It's like Jamie sitting with Moaz and having a chat. It was probably the coolest experience ever. I mean, it's not the first time I've sat with Ryan in a box before, but I tell you now, every time it happens, it's electric. And the fact that we had Solo joining us as well, looking over what he did half an hour prior, and just hearing the thought process behind why and how he went about doing what he did was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, for anybody who was watching the stream earlier, you probably heard me say about 10 to 15 words maybe. Just sitting here, listening to the both of them, carrying on, Ryan asking some crazy questions, Jared answering, and like just taking it all in, just observing and listening. And I think, you know, from I don't mean to speak on behalf of Jamie, but the fact that Jamie got to enjoy and experience having like sitting with Ryan in the booth and asking the questions that he did, it was absolutely phenomenal just to look across to him and see the look on his face and be like, okay, wow, I actually didn't realize and think about that certain spot in a certain way and realize
a whole nother level. Yeah.
A whole other level of thinking. And
a whole nother level.
It was absolutely fantastic, man. And I'm so happy that Jamie got to experience that. 18-year-old me got to experience that again. And, you know, and having that, like you said, having that availability of these guys, and, you know, taking their time out to come and sit with us. Like you said, Ryan was only supposed to be in for 15-20 minutes. He ended up staying almost 2 hours. It just shows how much he actually still loves this game, even though he took such a hiatus of 14 plus years away from it.
Yeah, pretty cool stuff there. And Jamie, talk to us as well as a young player, you know. I mean, that must have been special.
Yeah, it certainly was. It was, you know, it's really, really cool. Super fortunate and lucky to be in the spot. I hope, you know, if there's any other young players listening, that hopefully my questions were helpful to you guys, and you also learned as much as I did from chatting to Ryan. But yeah, I mean, it's so cool to be able to sit next to, you know, one of the all-time South African pros and pick their brain. It's just sick. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you referred to it at supper break as being one of those moments where you sat down, you asked them about a certain spot, if you'd call or not. It's an EV, and he just quickly on the spot did the math and said, yeah, absolutely, this is that spot. You've got to make the call, you know. Pretty special to see that sort of level of players still operating. Like Chris says, he took a 14-year hiatus. That was pretty special, pretty cool. And he's back, you know. He's certainly not back in the way he used to be, where he traveled to every single tournament, etc., etc. But he was there. He's in the mix. He's still in the mix. You know, certainly gave himself a shot in here at the main event a couple of times. That's why he was here. I think he has jumped into the super stack, as far as I know.
He's not there at all.
Okay.
I just spent some time with family, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, amazing. That's more important. That is absolutely more important. So, yeah, pretty a little bit sad to start off this way in the tournament. You know, at the end of the day, this is a sport. It is a competitive sport. There's a lot of money at stake. We understand that certain people can't or don't perceive it from an emotional point of view, and that is entirely their option. So, and as we said, there wasn't a unanimous decision, and unfortunately, it has to be unanimous for a change to be made, such as that. So, onwards and upwards, we continue to play. In about 12 minutes from now, we will have another break in play where we do a table rebalancing. They redraw for the tables entirely, and then we continue as it was. So yeah, good to see our TD Dave back there from having other work to do today. So nice to see Dave back in the mix. And at this crucial part.
Sorry, if I may add, Jed puts on an absolute masterclass on the last 2 hours of play. It was something absolutely phenomenal. Coming in with like 18 bigs, running it down all the way to sub 10 bigs, and now he's sitting on, well, I would say close to 600, 700,000?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
15,000 to go.
But yeah, the
Yes.
action continues.
I'm excited to see that. I'll probably go watch that again. You know, we as commentators go back and look at certain spots, especially when another commentator points it out and says it's worth going and look at. I'd actually love to see what happens with him, how he goes about it. And yeah, as you can see from the graphics there, 43 big blinds in front of him now. A very healthy stack, caught up to the likes of Jared Solomon. And we will see how it goes on from there.
Injury to insult. Okay.
All right, Joe versus Dave, the classic battle here. Jack double, Jack
Check
7
up it.
and 7.
That's
These
quite
two
cool.
have, sorry, Joe.
It's South Africa's number 2 all time versus Mauritius number 2 all time. David is second in Mauritius all time caching. That's pretty cool.
So if you had to listen back to the conversations that we had with Jared, there's a interesting dynamic that is developed between him and Dave on the table. And if you go back from prior to the break, you can hear him discuss that entire thing. He breaks it down in a very simplistic way, for which I think could be very entertaining for the guys that haven't seen it as of yet. So watching that coming back to now, it's like watching an episode of Lost. You know, there's the recaps and then jumping back into it from the get-go. Really cool.
Yeah, some awesome stuff coming through there on the channel. People sending hearts and laughs. I'm sending some back at you because this is what it's about. Poker's about being interactive, chatting to everyone, and getting involved. So please do jump onto the chats on YouTube specifically. We do not have our Twitch stream up in front of us because it just chews far too much data here and creates too much lag. Hey, Chris.
Tell me about it, buddy. It's a story of my life.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday. Chris opened Twitch and it caused his whole system to twitch.
So meaning you took your 15. Yeah. Because this will be the
That was a good one,
You
Nick.
see what I did there?
enjoyed that one.
Cheeky.
Nick, do we perhaps have a current updated chip count of the guys on the featured table for us?
We do not know, but we do have for the new one that's coming up in about 12 minutes from now. So, yeah, we will see that shortly. So I'm not going to give away too many spoilers as to who's coming up. But I can tell you there's some pretty big names coming to the table with some decent sized chips. One of my fan favorites is going to be at the table, so watch the space. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, been some interesting bits going on thus far. That I'm not gonna lie. When Ryan was in the booth with me, it was quads versus quads. That's all it was.
Yeah, Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, what you were telling us at supper had happened in the lead up is just mental. I mean, like you said something you saw like quads 4 times in the space that is up here. I mean, between the feature and the outside tables, I mean that's absolutely crazy.
Great to see that George is still out on the outside tables. You know, he never really got off to a massive start. We were always watching him nursing a short stack, you know, carrying on, just going through the motions, navigating the field as he did, and yet he's still there, doing fantastically.
Right, over to the split screen here where we can see on the outer table there, Oki, Furry all in and at risk. There are apparently 2 callers, so they'll go to the flop and they'll play it accordingly. And as we often see in poker in these situations, it will mostly go check all the way to the river, so there's a better chance of eliminating the play. It's by no means collusion, but it is certainly a way of strategically trying to eliminate players.
So it looks like Renette and Norman Cherry have called Oki's all in, and Norman looks like he's scooped on.
Yeah, so Norman scoops here. We see Oki leaving. Oki, thank you for your attendance and thank you for your effort you put in to making such a deep run here. We love seeing you on the scene, and you are always good fun to have around. A true gentleman of the game, and certainly one to watch when it comes to running deep in tournaments. Coming third in Sun City last year, behind my boy Chad Moorman, who and Chad had a very good time on that final table. Funny enough, I can't remember who won that, and it's no offense to that person, but my boy came second. That's all I was watching.
All right, so we've got Dave under the gun, making it 30 to go, and Nick's favorite player on the feature table, Graham Savings, who's coming along.
Oh, yeah.
He's made the
I
call.
should be a financial advisor after this.
Well, maybe he is. You never know.
I mean, if he's a financial advisor and he's got the name of Graham Savings, bless my soul and bless his, because that is just the best thing ever.
Take my money, buddy. Do what you need to.
Yeah, take my money.
Right, Stephen Courtney also jumping in here. Ace 4 of diamonds.
Yeah, and as you can see, Nick Sisu was big blind this hand, so he's gonna obviously forfeit his bigs. So
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
yeah, hey, I mean, for some people who might not have noticed, you never know.
50.
All right. So Dave still ahead here. Well, slightly behind, should I say. Here's Graham. He's picked up the flush draw. Bets 50k.
Yeah, Graham really likes the spot here, and as you can see by the graphics, he's got every right to lead here. He actually doesn't even have a pair yet, and he's going in as 54% favorites.
Change very quickly on a bad turn.
Ooh, I like the fact that there's this new graphics introduced here. A little pre-flop and flop betting.
100,000 to call.
Thank you to our team back of house. Y'all are
Wow.
cooking.
Look at what's happening here, gents. So Dave, so with Graham opened a 3-bet, 4-bet jam with the flush draw,
Wow.
and he got it through.
That's hilarious. That's like watching little Jack Russell, like barking, and then a big dog barking, and then Jack Russell running at a big dog, and then the big dog just stepping, and the dog runs off like a little chihuahua. That's what we just witnessed.
No, I was never here.
That was
I was never
I
here.
swear to God, that's what came to mind. I mean, forgive me for being wrong. I like descriptive language. Imagery is what we create around here.
Yes.
But that was hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. Am I wrong?
I'll defend you, Nick.
There's a
Wasn't
term
that bad.
that I'd like to use, Nick, and it sums it up pretty well. Power poker. Power poker.
No, it's unreal poker. Today was the word
Unreal.
of unreal. We use unreal poker.
Unreal poker.
It's
Fair enough.
unreal poker. Unreal. I
Yeah,
just
that
love
was
how
the ones you had.
Games just added more to your savings.
Ooh,
We are live here at the SunBet Poker Tour at Times Square. We are going to try and make this last session as fun as possible for everybody out there. As you know, it's been a long day. At this time of night on a Saturday, if you're sitting watching the stream, you certainly do not want to watch an old age home trying to fold their linen. We want to have some fun and go out there and do our best. And that's what we'll do. We'll bring it to you live here.
Yeah.
And raw.
He knows, man. He knows.
And raw. You say what comes to mind, boys and girls. And what jumped to mind was watching a little Jack Russell go like a Bulbul or a Pitbull or something like that, and it's just game over. That chain snapped on that dog, and that dog went ran away. That's funny. Anyway, I'll leave it there.
You could just let it go, Nick. It's okay.
Next.
Next, yes, please.
To the outer tables at Gareth Carlisle having a fairly big stack. Although many made up of 5Ks, not many blues in there or oranges that have just been introduced. So for those of you who don't know, the orange chips are 100K denomination. So you'll see a couple of those floating around. Not too many, but a couple. Surely I can go subbing for Nick. I'm a Nick, I can go subbing for Nick. Surely.
Why not?
I wonder if this field would have a problem if I had to go sit down and just start playing Nick's stack. Nick was
They
absolutely
probably
for
would
Nick.
have a huge problem with that. Nick Garo.
Well, they'd have a huge advantage. I mean, I'm not as good as these oaks.
So here we have a bit of a hand here. SM, Sarge, raging into 30k. Graham Save's calling. Stephen Courtney on the cutoff. Looks like he's just flattened.
I like this. I really do. The man wants to go to a flop and tap into some of Graham's savings.
Right, so that's 3 to the flop. Jack, 8 deuce, 2 diamonds. Surge taking majority of the equity there, should I say, or not even. Multi-way, yeah. With that flush draw.
This is the cheekiest bet I've seen all day. 25K from Sarge. No, savings, what are you doing?
Over to Courtney.
Stop the hand if you're on. We're going to do a redraw now. 27 plays, 2 minutes.
Righty, so as you heard, as Nick mentioned earlier, redraw time.
We do go on about a 5-minute break here. There's no point in us talking through this entire time, but we'll be back with you shortly. As soon as we know what the new tables are, we will give you the new feature table as well. And we will see y'all back here in about 5 minutes. So 5 minutes, you can stay tuned if you want to. You can just see all the players moving around and doing the thing. It will be like a tango class for the ages. People shuffling around the dance floor. There we go. Chris is in the mood. He's got it. He understands.
Oh, is that horrible game? It's gonna be a lot of emotions.
how you guys
Nah,
analyze things.
75 and then.
I mean, I know his aces first. Yeah, it makes a very specific first.
75. 80, 70.
No, I folded 10. I mean, I had 10, so it's like...
Nice shot of the other table there.
Small blind.
King Queen suit, I showed it. I flipped it over.
I didn't see it.
Did you not see? I flipped the cards over.
Spades. What is it?
Diamonds.
Diamonds.
Oh, no.
Is too low, my friend.
Yeah, I had pocket 10.
Seriously?
Dude, you look like you had aces. I don't know what to tell you.
Over to Jet again, under the gun.
The chair is too low. It's not going up, my friend. It's too low. I'm trying it.
What's wrong, man?
Gets out the way.
He's not going.
Oh, you sure it's the chair?
Nick's coming back. He's giving me the fire in the booth sign.
Hello, the people can hear you, ne?
Suki +3, ace 4 of diamonds.
Left side.
There
There we
we
go.
go. Thank you, Mark.
We got you a booster seat.
Dave out the way.
Enough. It's okay. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. If it's going down, then we must change. This chair is no good.
Hi. Yeah.
Right.
Where's the
Over
phone?
to the chat here. Kiwi Colleen, thank you so much again. 6:40 a.m. I need a coffee, and on a Sunday morning back at my almond raspberry latte. Well done, Kiwi Colleen. Thank you so much.
Absolute legend. Been with us for what? From the beginning, I would say, Kiwi Colina.
Yeah, and she gets a crack for me.
400. 5. Taking on one side, but. 6.
Marco facing a 3-bet here of a 140k bet.
After the raise.
You mind putting them on the with your other chips? It doesn't look like...
Well, like, yeah.
Yeah, so we can know it's yours.
Sure.
Sorry, thank you.
All good.
So, 900.
Leave Eli alone. He's an online player. Stack management is not needed.
Marco gets out the way there.
Big. Small blind. Big blind.
Nice look at the outer tables. Roy got heaps of chips as well in front of him. No stranger to running deep in main events. Roy is. Edgar's still there. Renette.
I can hardly see over the table.
You see Roy bitten there. Roy building up quite a nice chip stack there. Edgar Antisana.
Another absolute crusher. Always that does run deep all the time.
Just a gent of a human. Like, he's just such a nice person. Love Edgar. Edgar is one of my fan favorites. I'm certainly a fan of his.
Talking of fan favorites, Nick, how are we looking on our picks?
Yeah, pretty good actually. I know poor old Jamie here is dropping out fast and furious. He does still have his run of David in the mix, so David is certainly going to be a formidable opponent on this table. I certainly think that this hand...
I don't think Danny folded jacks there, certainly not.
I can tell you for free that Danny does not like jacks. So
But Eli picking up his nines though.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, interesting.
Eli just flats the nines from the button. Keegan Pillay picking up Jack 10 of diamonds.
Squeezy. Squeezy
100
time.
yeah, 120,000 in the pot. Let's see what he opts to do here.
Yep.
Got it, Chris. Squeeze. He in fact did not squeeze.
Head comes along out of the big.
Yeah, hi.
So everyone should have sold there. You can't. No one does anti-structure.
Ace 7 deuce.
Check a bit.
Sorry, Jamie.
Yeah, no, it's okay. So Sugan with top pair,
Jinx.
top picker.
65.
I'll take the hand from here then. Yeah, Ace King over to Sugan here. He's just going to lead this one out. I reckon we're going to see a quick enough fold from pretty much everyone here. I don't think anyone's going to get too freaky on this board. Fold, fold. Look at me. I'm too good at this.
Maybe we should swap seats here, Nick. You can come my side and I'll come your side. And I'll host the show.
Don't talk too dirty to me, Chris.
Hey, it was worth a shot, huh? It was worth a shot. Can't fault a man for trying.
This Mueller coming through there. Moon Khan, hundreds love. Yes. For those of you who can see us on stream there now, here's my ducky.
Rick's got his duck out.
Mining for a set.
He's got his duck out. It's over there.
Yeah.
Probably need
Careful.
to flop the nuts after the set.
You don't want to lose that duck, Nick. Just be careful. There, someone might come and kidnap him and hold him ransom.
Swear. If somebody tries to steal my duck, I'm going to be hellishly upset.
7, 8, 9.
Gareth Galil, stacks of 5,000s there.
You know when you have those animals, what do they call them? When they're like your like
We're not
Bird
revealing.
no, not spirit animals. The one that's the helps you with your emotions.
Oh, emotional support
dog.
Well,
Yes,
that's an emotional support
My-
duck.
That's a bit unfair.
mate. My ducky makes me so happy.
Looks like we lost the player.
Out of table there. Unfortunately, we've lost Marvin Torres. Marvin running very deep in this, and very well to him. Very well done to him, and to the Diamond Boys, very well done too.
Oh, you still didn't.
Yeah, it's the first card. He hasn't finished here yet.
Right, guys, I'm going to shoot off. I'll see you guys in 20 minutes. Leaving in the capable hands of Nicholas Goyer and Jamie Aiden McCarthy.
After dealing this,
Everything should shift up one to the
But you
Excuse
took
me?
the card and you saw the card.
What is this?
You have the second card.
It was supposed to go to him.
Tell me about this revelation of
I've seen that card.
second name being aided.
This one.
The top one, yeah, the one
We've
that
spoken
we
about
see.
this.
Yeah.
that's one is yours.
Don't know why. guys.
We have not.
This card you're supposed to go to him.
Yes, we have. The other night.
Then are we burning
The
that?
Uber?
Okay, this one was supposed to go there.
Yeah.
Maybe I wasn't listening. Maybe I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
This one the card's already double.
Okay, then
Got
continue.
some laughs and stuff in the
We
chat.
saw the card.
Hard, 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 hard.
This card is what I'm saying. I know this card is. That's the thing.
We sold the code. Fuck out aces.
Obviously not.
Jeez, this is a rare sighting, seeing Marco Nokia's
But it
actual
wasn't
hair.
mine, so
Wow.
We're running good.
it's a misdeal.
He's got lovely golden or strawberry blonde locks. I mean, why does he wear a
Favorite card
cap?
in the deck that is
Marco, take off your hat, man. What's wrong with you? Nice little momentum building up in the super stack as well here. 5 full tables at the moment. I'm pretty sure that will go to 6 as soon as more people drop out of the main event. Although not a lot of time left for registration, I don't think. Yeah, I must say, been an incredible vibe here tonight. Even though it's like we understand it being main event and stuff like that, it's always going to be good. But being a Saturday night, there's a massive basketball event outside. The restaurants are pumping. The casino is full, and a typical Saturday night in a cool place to hang out. You know, must say big ups to Sun International for the quality of the facilities around. Certainly is my favorite casino in the country. Purely from a casino entertainment aspect, it has little bits of everything. From an awesome arcade downstairs to what is a really nice casino floor area to the best pre-bay in the country. Yeah, must say, pretty cool space to be in.
Interesting. Alright, well, looks like we have some blind on blind action. Dead flopping an up and down straight draw. And still in the lead with 7 high.
But George has a gutter.
George with the gut shot, yeah.
Move the button, please. Just double check if they are sorted. Sort this one. Sort this one. They are not sorted. Okay, new cards.
Right, I see the cards were changed out of this stage, which does lead me to believe that Danny Diani's fold of jacks was not actually accurate. So,
Interesting.
yeah, sometimes they have a faulty deck. It happens. You must remember these things are created to be as close to the real field cards as you possibly can have. But that does sometimes mean that the technologies within inside of them that give off the readers are very delicate and can break upon from time to time, or they can have a little bit of an error in them. It's one thing printing a card with the correct face on it. It's a completely entirely different thing to have it as a bit of a mix of technology and card. So we do every now and then get faults.
Yeah, I saw there was another one called the Unit.
Block is imaginary.
And there on the outer table, you can see Graham saving, building up a bit of a stack there. Keep building those savings.
Wait, 4 levels.
Never gets old, Nick.
So 330. So maybe 115 minutes more. 9, 10, 20.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know the players around the table, I'm just going to run through them quickly. In seat 1, we have Danny Diani. In seat 2, we have Eli Mazor. In seat 3, we have Keegan Pillay. 4, Jed Kasau. Then 5 is George Stojic. 6 is Moon Khan. 7 is Sugan Singh. 8 is David Ing. And 9, the ever impressive Marco Nokia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, man is absolutely rushing every single tournament. It's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Guy's on fire. He follows after his strawberry blonde hair. Likes to get it in with the red. Woohoo! Over to the internet sensation Eli Mazor. New kid on the block.
Yeah.
Some would call him a rugrat.
Okay. It's called the moonwalk.
I know Marco is certainly doing that because Eli likes to take Marco on, which is always fun.
Yeah.
I know he will give you chances. Okay. Sometimes he was my friend. Now he's a little bit far from me.
George taking a formidable 76% lead here, going up to now 86. And Moon Donk leads the turn. George is going to snap off here. River. A 3. Moon getting very lucky on the river here, but will still lead it.
Appreciate the support.
And George knowing when he's behind and folding. Called the turn knowing he's ahead.
Still look
Folded the river when he knew he's behind. Go George. As his top says, boss. What a boss. Moon there sitting with his traditional card protectors. Actually, it's more a stack protector, the bullets. Representing the aces for those people that don't know. Even though his favorite hand is 69, I don't know what you'd put on your chips to depict that, but it is a Saturday night here at the Times Square SunBet Poker Tour, and it's the first leg of the year, last leg to accumulate those Sun City free roll points, where we have a guaranteed 2 million rand, 1 million rand in cash, and a million rand in value adds. Certainly one to play for, and ever impressive to see the player pool that's going out that side.
35,000.
Raise here for Marco, undergun +1.
35,000 to call.
Eli Mazor with ace 10.
Oh, might go for a 3-bet here.
Yep.
Yes.
100k.
Buddy.
We raised to
I told you.
115.
Eli likes to take him on. And it should get spicy. It should spice things up there a little bit at the table, you know?
Jet finds 9s, yeah.
Jed, just get it in. No.
No, it's pretty disciplined fold from Jed. Now the big question, does Marco call? So Marco doesn't want to get pushed around too much by Eli.
First time was funny. Second time's a bit annoying. The third time's going to fucking eye.
Jesus. Marco no kill, laying down the line in the sand. Firing Eli warning shots, telling him, my boy, go stick to online.
So if he does it again, you're gonna.
Doesn't matter what it is. Stay right now.
I'll be waiting.
Wow.
Oh, and Eli firing
I'm
back.
assuming you had it both times.
I'll be
Pardon?
waiting.
So I'm assuming you had it both times.
Still.
We'll see in
I had it one of the 2 times. I'll tell you that. I'm not going to tell you which.
Well,
but
I can
had
tell you,
one.
knowing
Another time I
Marco,
didn't
the
have it.
stalwart player that he is certainly watching the stream right now, checking out what Eli raised him with both times.
Busted.
And Marco, yeah, you caught him.
What? I folded.
So keep bringing us entertainment value here, buddy. We love it. Over to the outer field there, Graham. Building those savings.
And you had me beat.
Right. Round 2.
You ready for it?
Yeah, turn around your fucking eye. Sorry.
Yeah. Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Very rude, Marco. Very rude. Very interesting. They look at Jed's profile picture that just came and went. That the man is showing rocker fingers. And for those of you that don't know, Jed is the lead guitarist for what used to be a very popular band now run by Van Coke, called Van Coke Cartel. And Francois Van Coke there, the leader of that band, and also now a fairly big namesake in PokerBet. So it's pretty cool to see that they've all linked up together. Jed's certainly the better poker player out of Francois and co, as he is here with us at the main event on the feature table. 22 to go, and certainly looking like a formidable opponent.
You say Tapi, I go yes.
No, you want to. If I get up, you want to.
So Tapi is going to be very strong.
Yeah, Jody van Beek outside on the outside tables there, looking pretty strong.
Our current chip leader, 1.4 million chips. Jody on top.
Switch up all those chippies there, Jody. Like you should say, says just do it.
To call. 15 to call, sorry.
Alright, ace king here for Keegan.
50,000 to call.
Keegan spoken to anyone at the table today?
I don't know. Queens for Jed.
Jeez, the man is permanently composed.
Yeah, that he is. And he has been navigating quite well. Obviously running really deep now into this main event.
Nick, that is going to. We got no space here.
Oh, you go, ooh.
I put it with him, man. No, he's boss. He's playing the other tournament. Oh, 30,000.
Next issue.
How much is that?
I was happy to hear you.
130,000.
130.
Nothing for David. Does Marco have anything? Let's see. No, sir. Alright, actually back on Keegan. Nick.
130,000 to call.
Two bigs behind.
Yeah, I reckon he's a way more composed player than just ripping it here, but he like his shirt is today. It's busy, it's active, it's crazy. It says Versace, and he's here to do business, and he gets snapped off by Jed. And we're gonna see the classic race of Ace King versus Queens. Pretty intense by Jed here to just snap it off. I guess he's suspecting he's ahead of most rangers, but I don't know if I'd be wanting to race here with Queens at any stage once I get chipped on. But it is certainly the right call. I mean, there's only two hands beating you out there, but let's go to the races.
He finds it.
Oi!
Sorry, Jed. Jed begging for a queen, but looks like they're both dead.
Yep. Unfortunately, this race is over because that Queens is finished, so it's like going to a bar in Pretoria on Saturday night. You're guaranteed to see all of the brandy finish when you order that brandy special. See what I did there?
Yeah. Oh man. Aces King versus Queens. So deep into the tournament, I mean, you gotta win them if you want to win the tournament. You know.
What was it? Whatever? What?
I don't think either player did anything wrong there. Quite a big ship from Keegan. But hey, got max value in the end. So 5 card run out.
And Gabi the ace what?
Put the ace on the flop.
Ace 2.
Can you do?
Wow.
What can you do indeed?
Now we definitely over 1.5 because he had like 900,000.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. Same amount of chips.
It covers him by 3 chips. 5.
This?
530, 515.
That's 10, King.
530, 515.
No sweat. No sweat. You get a flow.
I mean, this is massive, you know. For Keegan here, he's going over 5 million rand, and certainly looking good
Legends.
to go the distance.
Well, hit out, my mate.
William Queen stays king, flop ace.
What did you hit out?
This is stupid to do on stream.
Someone on there. That's rude of you.
It's a long way.
It's rude of you to point that out. Not everyone's
Nice hand.
Let me question.
Sorry.
Go for it.
Do you think that I could pull off that Versace shirt? Not physically off of Keegan, but I mean wear it. Obviously, cheap as.
Well, I don't think you'd be able to rock it as good as Keegan. That shirt looks very fine on that man there.
It was 26 when he
He's
was
absolutely rocking it.
there, so that was 25.
You gotta give it to him.
I do have to agree. I do have to agree.
Yep.
I think the Versace started looking like it was plucked into an Oros bottle if it was put on me. No good, sir, no good.
You never know.
Maybe one day. If I get washboard abs like you were. Right, over to Georgia, undergun +2 with King Jack of Diamonds, raising it up here. Asserting his dominance. Oh, Moon Khan just staring him down, looking at his chippies, going like, I need to add that to the bank of Moon Khan. This is like going and taking a loan out at the bank. You get charged interest immediately.
Yep.
You know, Chris, that's what I love about you. You know, you'll come in, you do your thing, and Jamie will just, without even signing off to the beautiful people out there that's listening to us, just get up and go. No respect.
Stay classy, San Diego.
Nice. Good
What's been
save.
going on here, Nick? What have I missed? I see I ran into a bit of a hand here.
Jed just got knocked out the previous hand. Ace King versus Queens. He had Queens versus Keegan Pillai's Ace King. They got it in all in pre, and the flop showed an ace. And that is the end of that, unfortunately. And then this hand. George making the call, and off to the flop we go.
Interesting. George doing very well to navigate this main event, huh? Very well impressed by what I'm seeing by him. Wowee. Wowee.
For those of you PLO players out there, you'll know that when you got blockers, you think you have the nuts. But at least you can try and rep them.
Check. Wow, that's a massive card. Absolute massive card. Moon, as you can see, only 3% equity to win this hand.
And that's literally for a chop.
Yeah. Snap calling.
55.
Wow, worst card in the deck.
Oh, this is just going to be brutal.
Such a sick run out.
I mean, can George ever think that Moon has a jack here in his hand?
Well, it's difficult because he blocks
how
pocket
does he get
jacks.
maximum value? It's so brutal. So brutal.
He can either check or go for a small size.
No, mate, he has to go for sizing here. He has to go for sizing here.
I mean, he's got less than a pot size. Well, a lot less than a pot size bet level. What 65% pots?
He bet the turn 55k. I mean, surely we see at least 120 here? Wow, 240. Snap all in, call.
All in a call.
And Moon's gonna get the bad news.
Wow, massive hand there.
Look, let's cut out the graphics, okay? We obviously knew what was happening. Let's talk about the psyche of the player here, okay? George can never, ever assume that Moon has a jack there. Not by the pre-flop action that went, as you can see, raise, re-raise, call, okay? So, what is George putting on there? Ace King, Ace Queen, maybe at best, Ace Queen? Maybe a set?
Yeah.
So, absolutely nailed it. Every second of that, I think, was perfect play. Period.
No, for sure, mate. I mean, like, you know, looking at it, as I said, George blocks jacks, he blocks kings. And it's just such a strange dynamic in the hand. The way it actually played out was textbook. You know, it was an absolute disgusting run out for Moon. And unfortunately, Did get the worst of it, got the worst of it.
Well, listen, the way Jamie and I spoke about it early on, and the way he played the hand previously, and the way he preempted that pot, he definitely preempted wearing that jersey of his and says boss on it. He is a boss.
100%.
At this point, he is bossing the table. At this point, he is owning that feature table, and I cannot talk more highly away. George Switch is complaining about operating there. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a man, what a man.
I've been following him when I'm not in the booth. I've been keeping an eye on him and his progress throughout the tournament. Just watching him navigate this field has been a masterclass. Or should I say, unreal, as that seems to be the word of the day.
Yeah, unreal, 100%. You know, we gave it at the beginning of today, and it has stuck true to form. Unreal that a man like Nick Sisu can't come back in this competition because of a busted shoulder. You know, we genuinely hope that he can make it back. I don't even know if his chips are still in play, but it is what it is. You know, this is unreal river there for George Stoich. Terrible for Moon Khan. To Chris Muller out there, I mean, it is just sad to see that, but I mean, it is the nature of the beast that we face, and that is poker. Poker is still a gambling game. It is still, you know, a game of chance, and Moon genuinely thought he had a chance, only to find out that it was not good.
So Dave, the guy picking up Ace King here, raising it up to 40k. And Marco picking up Ace Queen of Diamond on the button. 75 big blinds, 1.1 million is the equivalent. Like he's reaching for some 3-betting chips.
110,000.
3 bets 30, off we go.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much a raise call situation. Or raise all-in situation, should I say.
Yeah, it's difficult. I'd like to personally see a non-4-bet all-in here, but stack depths. There it is.
Call.
Marco makes the call. He's going to see the bad news. 670,000 chip pots. I mean, after 3-betting there, Marco cannot fold 205 more. And unfortunately, he's going to be he's going to be behind you. So it's Ace King of Dave versus Ace Queen of Marco. 3 to come. Here we go. Jack, deuce, deuce.
Everyone loves a chopper, huh?
Marco looking for a lot of help. 4-1 dog.
No, never mind. Just give him the money.
7 of hearts on the turn. Any jack, any queen, any 7.
Nice end.
And you can see by the Dave's fist bump there, he finds the double.
I mean, give me ace queen, give him ace king. I'm not supposed to do. Let him anyway. Cuddle versus button.
Oh, my boy Marco. What's happening there, bro?
Marco has been playing such a solid day of poker. It's unfortunate that this situation came to fruition, but like you said, nature of the beast.
315.
He's still got chips, he's still in it. Do you know how many we have left currently?
22.
22.
22 left, and that's currently as we speak.
Let's have a look at what 22nd is currently going to get paid. If you give me 1 sec, I'll have all that info for you shortly. Right, so between 24th and 22nd, we'll be getting 43,450 for their efforts. 21st, nice little bump up of 8,000 plus to 51,615.
It never come.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, the jumps start getting real. You know, Nick Sisu's still in the competition by the sounds of things. That's impressive. The guy's making pay jumps without even being here. And we're happy for that.
100%.
You know?
You know, an unfortunate
Fact that
incident.
the field didn't want to give him a bit of a reprieve, but that's fine. That's well within their rights. But we certainly hope that they go all the way. That'll be cool.
No, definitely, mate. And we hope to see Nick back here ASAP to come keep fighting.
You think he'll take an arm wrestling match with me tomorrow for money?
Probably still beat you, yeah?
Probably would. Probably would. The man is built like Julius Caesar. And he's got that Greek strength behind him, you know? Those Greek ancestral blood genes is pretty strong.
Good to see Eli on our table as well. He's still going about doing what he needs to do, as well as Danny Dayani.
That's actually what you missed, is a comment passed by Marco across the table. First time was irritating, third time's annoying. Second time was annoying, third time I'm going to throw something in your eye. That was said by Marco Nokia at the table. It was hilarious. He got raised within the space of 4 hands twice by Eli, and Marco just laying down the sand in the line in the sand, you know?
Drawing the battle ground, yeah? Right there.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you just set the boundaries, make him know that it's, you know, boy, you better stick to online poker. Let me deal with the live stuff. Can't keyboard warrior that.
Right, on we go. Doogie's still in the mix there.
Winnie.
35.
45. 35.
35 under the gun. 9-6 of clubs. Dave,
I think with Moon having lost those couple of chips, he's going to start getting a little bit freaky. Marco posturing to make the call there and folding, very clever on his part. And to the outer tables we go. Graham saving with an all-in and a call by Norman there.
Come on,
Norman
Keegan
Cherry.
boy.
How much you got them on in total?
looks like that is the end of Graham's Savings main event. Well done, sir.
90 something.
Pleasure watching you. But back to the future table. Moon's opened under the gun to 35k. Keegan Pillay
Our friend Keegan
got 1 million chips, 69 bigs, picks up the suited ace king.
And he just bangs it all in.
510, sorry. You don't have to wait for later.
Keegan shows him.
Very clever on Keegan Pillay's part
had
there,
a nice
going
six of
across
club.
to his mate and telling him, don't worry, don't wait for half an hour from now, I'll just show you.
Also an unreal performance by Keegan.
Yeah.
We saw him yesterday, watching him throughout the day, navigating day 1C. And, you know, putting on a stellar show. And coming back to day 2.
Also putting on a stellar shirt today.
Yeah, I see so. And, you know, he's doing absolutely fantastic. So happy for him.
You've lost a lot of money with
Are you, man? We got it? Okay, what do you guys
You don't win that much because people always think you have 6-9. So when the board like is good for 6-9, they go, oh, fuck, I guess I just fall. You should like up your like bluffing rate, your frequency with.
Righty, so the field is now thinning out. The ladders are being, the ladders are a bit bigger as they come along. Should be 21 players left now after we saw the departure of Mr. Savings. So that means, Nick, that we are now paying out.
1 hour, 2 hours, how long you guys deal?
Boom, boom, boom.
How?
I'll be here for the whole session.
That's what I'm asking.
Just remember, we are currently on 22 players.
Well, we
Which
just
means
lost
it's
Mr.
current
Steve.
22 now. No, but it's 22 now, like live.
Ah, right.
Not there.
Then we won't give anything away. I won't give anything away. Sorry about that, folks.
No, well, I think, I'm pretty sure Graham is the last person to go out.
Yeah, Kiwi Colleen, I can agree with you fully. Keegan has been playing absolutely solidly, an unreal performance thus far, and he stands a great chance of winning that 1 million rand plus up top.
100%. And on the board there, I can see 43,350. I think you said that's what the pay jump is currently. That's where we're at. What is the next pay jump after that?
I will tell you right now, just bringing up the bits. Right, so next page up 51,615, and that will be between 21st and 19th. And then from 18th to 16th, you will be getting 61,885. And then, sir, then the jumps start getting substantial. 15th to 13th, 75,315. 12th to 10th, 90,590.
Yep, I think that for me would be my benchmark. That's where I want to get to if I'm sitting in this field at the moment. I think that's for me where my next real ICM jump comes in. So that would certainly be my target to navigate towards that point. Obviously, we all want the win, but that can't always be possible.
Setting yourself small little goals, achieving those goals and continuing from there.
Baby steps, brother, baby steps.
That's what it's about, mate.
So you got 17 bounties and only 8,000?
Both 25.
Okay.
One more bonus, -1.
So 25 over the second one?
And
Right,
in the
nice little look at the
background here, Ahmed Karim collecting his team championship trophy. That is for the Businessman Invitational that him and Mark had won together. So him and Mark came through to collect that trophy. Awesome to see them walking off with it. Well deserved, sir. Well deserved.
Josh
Kind of become their tournament, eh? Kind of become their tournament. I mean,
very much so.
Pretty formidable opponents in that tournament.
Extremely.
Mark just hanging on at the right times, giving enough boost and support to Ahmed to be able to go on. And then in that case, what a lot of viewers didn't realize, that even if Ahmed came third there, they still would have won the overall championship.
Yeah, it was such a unique structure, the way it was put together. Yeah.
Do you have that hand?
Loved it. Love.
19 clubs.
Tough to fold that in position.
Lawrence Marie shouting out there, go Marco. Marco also having an unreal day. Fortunately running ace queen into ace king, but still got heaps of chips. That it does.
Then I fold.
Got 40 BBs anyway, it doesn't really matter.
19
Yeah, 40 BBs at this stage of the tournament. Still heaps.
After I doubled up before.
Agreed.
As long as Marco's got chips in front of him, he'll be good. Yeah, a little Adam Scher walking through the door.
It looks like Adam's just here to do the sights and sounds of Pretoria by the looks of things. I mean, the man's here to play poker and he's walking around like he's got nothing better to do with his life. Must be nice, Adam. Must be nice. All helps when you got a certain showdown on your side, eh?
My friend, yes, please. I'll be the first one.
She said okay, and this guy had Queen 10. So
Right, straight back into the action. Danny letting go, should I say, of Queen Jack off.
she raises.
George on the cutoff, 10-5 spades. Moon gets out the way. To the blinds now, Sugi, King 9, 33 bigs effective.
Queen on the roof. Everyone was happy.
And it looks like Sugi's getting that one through. Nick is an absolute character here tonight. You can really see we're in the spirits of things on day 2 of the main event.
Nice.
I think my brain's starting to realize it's getting closer to going home time so I can see my wife and my dog.
I'm sure they miss you tremendously, buddy. For me, I just can't wait to go sleep in my own bed. Well, I suppose you do live about 20 minutes away from me, so I guess I could come visit you.
You are more than welcome to. You can always come sleep over because I've got 2 spare bedrooms. Ha.
I don't play this.
But actually, I'm pretty sure the last thing you want to do is for me to rock up the day after you just get back and be like, hey, man, that's not going to happen.
Swear I'll leave you
It's old Adam.
outside.
Hello, gentlemen.
Adam, must be nice to have money that you can just walk around here and not even worry about poker, eh? Yes, sis. Thanks to a certain showdown, not Betway, we should change caps.
Right, back to the action while Nick is giving Adam a bit of stick outside there.
Give me a water, yeah.
Dave, ace, jack on the small blind. A little bit of history between him and Marco. Let's see how this one plays out.
We have another level after this one.
Marco picking up king 7. Dave has, I think he's put some money in here.
This one and another 3.
Well, no, he's just flattened.
This one plus 2.
This is interesting, balancing himself completely
Yeah.
on the blinds against Marco. Do we see a limp 3-bet here, Nick?
I do not think so.
2 left, like I guess we get to like.
I think David might give him respect here. Can't imagine that he's going to get freaky here, but again, what do we know? We're not prophets. I'm not in his head. I don't live in Mauritius. What do I
There
know?
it is. There it is, the limp 3-bet.
No way.
I think Mark Joseph is rubbing off on me here. Mark Joseph normally comes to the commentary box and doesn't get the action right.
That's a disaster.
Over to Marco. I like this. This is quite tricky from Dave. Mixing things up here.
Don't stop. It's your friend, is it? Not Joseph?
I think you're getting that other
Marco
goal from
pushing the
Arsenal.
time clock.
Like an obvious like penalty.
Oh, a penalty.
Look at how obvious it is also. He's like literally dragging it.
No, but yeah.
Sorry?
VAR.
VAR did for it. Has to be. No, that's a pen. And if it isn't, that's. Oh,
You sure? I sure.
such
Marco gets out the way, showing king 7. Dave said, you show, I show. Marco, look at that face.
Come on, get it, boy.
All right, so Jamie McCarthy has joined me in the box. That means Nick Gara is going to take his well-deserved break.
No, I'm not.
No, he's not. He's extending his stay. He's
Having so
locked
much
in.
fun.
I can see so.
Just remember, none of you can take a break until I take my break. So now we sit. This is like playing a game of waterfall around a game of 7s.
Yeah.
I mean kings. This is the ultimate waterfall challenge. I will not move from here. Not up in here. Kiwi Colleen saying, I may be new to your channel, but well done to all. Thanks for having me. I don't know who to vote for, but for now, I'm picking Keegan. Kiwi Colleen, thank you so much. Maybe because Keegan looks like a Kiwi. Then he's got all the tattoos, the sleeves. He's looking good. He's looking sharp. I know a lot of the Kiwis out there like to wear Versace on the floor.
22 call.
And Keegan's certainly looking the most stylish in the room by far.
Agree with her, eh?
I don't even know.
George out the way.
Yeah.
Moon with Jack 4. Suggs on the cutoff. King 6 of diamonds.
Take it down.
This leaves right.
Always comments about
22 call.
Just doesn't know when to zip it.
So Nick, here's an interesting fact for you. Seems like I'm full of them.
No.
My unreal fact for the day. 20 years ago,
Unreal.
Paul van Dijk's Fallen Angel was released.
Raise to 45.
Wow.
Yes, I know it's very relevant to you, but to the dealers out there, whatever it is.
5 more.
It's an interesting fact. Paul van Dijk, for those days,
Thank you, Chris.
absolute trance DJ. Fallen Angel, one of his absolute classics 20 years ago. Still gets played these days. Received very well. But back to the action. Ace, ace, 5, 2 clubs. Dave, flopping gold.
Why do
Dave.
you talk too much like that?
What was I? 7, 7, 5.
22 call.
You must talk more.
Dave has been struggling with the bad variants
You
during
found
this
one
tour,
against Marco. You found one against Marco.
nice. But like in all the other tournaments, man's flips were not winning, hands couldn't hold. So it's good to see him run deep and find some big ones here.
As
On
Ryan
the
said
deep
earlier,
table.
variance, it all balances out at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No ace.
That is true.
Dave scooping another pot.
So, I'd rather have a king if I'm looking repopping.
We should call back.
I've got one for you, Chris.
Let's go, fire away, buddy. I'll try my
Put it
utmost.
on the ace target.
Who won the WSOP main event 20 years ago?
20 years ago, was it 1994?
10 Danny.
No,
Small blind, 10.
I don't know.
Small blind 10.
10 Danny.
20 years
Small
ago.
blind, 10.
What's his name?
Big blinds are getting brutal.
The fact that you said 1994 for 20 years ago already concerns me.
2004 main event winner. Who will that be? I will tell you now. It wasn't.
Well, you and him looked very similar, so
No, I know.
give it away.
The hence why I was going to say Billy Gazers or something like that, because Billy Gazers also balled more mistaken. Hold on. Eric Seidel? Maybe. Hold on. Just running through the lots. Give me a second. 2004 main event winner. Oh, now I'm stumped, mate. All right, I give up. Give it to me. And you may.
It's Greg Grammar. That's Greg Grammar.
How do we? You know what? Because we're both fossils, right? No.
Ridiculous, Nick.
To the outside tables here. Queens versus aces. On a 2, 3, 4 flop. Queen on the turn, finding a set for the river, basing up.
Wow.
That is absolutely unfortunate for the aces.
That is beyond shit.
This is
I had ace. She stole my card.
Yes, you know, it's only because I love you. I'm not.
I know.
I'm not trying to make a fool out of you. It's just because we love you, and
No, it's okay, my buddy. Don't-
you do not look anything like Greg Grammar.
I used to.
Yes,
I did. I give you that.
ah.
Guess what? You turned it around, and here you are.
Now I look like it from.
Show the screen if there's an all-in, no?
Yeah, no, that's another chirp there.
What was
But
it? What's his name?
Nick's saving that one up for tomorrow.
Marco.
Oh no, I've got a juicy one for you for tomorrow. Don't you worry.
It's all good. Last day, final day of the main. Hold me, sir. Say what you need to say. I'm easy. I'll take it.
I still think we're going to struggle to beat Mr. Worldwide, Pitbull.
Chips here.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yours is black cap. I don't know very well. I know only Mafu. Me as Moon I do.
So, Jamie, in your absence, you've also missed George getting a full double through Moon. George opening the action on the cutoff with King Jack of Diamonds. Moon 3-betting from the small blind. George calling. George flopping the stone colds. Ooh, right.
Straight off. Or eight, or flush.
Straight. Right.
To 45.
Ace King Queen. Turn brings a open-ended draw for Moon. River finds the straight for Moon, having second nuts against nuts.
Wow. Crazy.
I apologize, it's always your big blind.
It was
Next time, I'll shove it in
brutal.
your face, like you told him.
What's the way you do?
And you won't be able to swallow
Good
it.
to see, even though Marcus had some tough beats, still smiles all around. You can never say they're playing for a 7-figure score up top.
I believe him.
Yeah, but I guess at the end of the day, this is what poker's about. It's about the banter on the table, it's the banter between the commentators, the banter between the organizers, the banter between the back of house. It's all about the banter.
Ah, yes.
Unreal.
It's unreal.
Still down a little, actually.
Guys, do me a favor. Give us a word of the day. Let's see what you think tomorrow's word of the day will be for our final day. That'd be great. And let's get a consensus there for the final day of the main event tomorrow. Let us know.
Fuck that shit.
Gamani.
The one who is seated.
They're up on the rail, the high roller main event champion, Imran Bajani, sitting with the ever formidable pairing of Mark and Ahmed, and they bagging in their Businessman Invitational trophy, so this just came through to collect it, and they were off their way.
Hopefully not. Yes, sir. You know what I mean.
Over to Danny, who's been awfully quiet.
How much?
On this table.
55,000.
Makes it 55 to go with King 3. Egan Pillow, 51 bigs, ace queen off.
Yeah, with his newfound riches, and he folds.
That couldn't be correct. I don't think.
Yeah.
If that was ace queen, then it's.
He would have
I think we might have.
he would have at least thought about it a bit longer.
9-3 all
Got,
in.
got some sweat on the outer table here. Ace 5 versus 9-3.
9-3
And it looks like ace 5 is finding that double. Renette scooping those chips. I'd just like to say a little personal thank you to you two for making my stay thus far in the commentary box quite eventful, and I've had a good time with you both. And you know, even though we're heading back to the same place, it's gonna be quite sad come Tuesday morning, waking up and not getting dressed and coming into the box with you and to talk some nonsense.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Chris,
Chris.
it's been certainly a fun time had by all up here, and it's been eventful on and off the pitch, which is great. That's how it should be.
Yeah. What a time.
Go see the stream, motherfucker.
Yes, thank you to the both of you as well for making this as fun as fun as it has
Go see
been.
the stream, motherfucker.
Yeah, looking forward to the Sun City tour, where we can share a couple of bezes around the lazy river.
I'd like to propose something to you, Mr. Gara. Come the end of day tomorrow,
I don't want to get
if you would be up for it, I would like to ask you to put together something I'd like to call Nick's 60-second send it. A full wrap in 60 seconds of this entire series. Would you be up for that?
Absolutely.
Here we go. Nick's 60-second send it coming at you tomorrow.
Which club
Stay
do you
tuned.
guys
And
play?
Jamie will probably be dropping some drum and bass for Nick to MC over, hopefully. That'd be great to see.
Sure. I don't see myself going to Durban, but
Wow, the weather's good, man.
yeah, the weather's also nice in Cape Town. But
We've got 3 seasons.
no, but like Durban's like too hot almost, you know. It's like
Right, back to Dave, +1.
it's like that tropical environment. It's just isn't.
Marco, ace 9. I see Joe Boy taking a walk. Hi, Joe Boy. Hope you're well.
Where's the 45,000?
Marco bleeding more than any person I've seen here to date. I mean, the man's just getting. I mean, it's not like he's not getting cards. I swear, I hope that Eli raises here.
You know what's
And he's
coming.
reaching for it.
Fucking
He,
145.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
yes, please.
145,000 raise.
Not now.
Yeah,
Dude, Marco's,
yes, please.
Marco's gonna stick it in his face.
Gentlemen, let's just take a moment of silence to hear what Marco is saying here, please.
Marco?
Hold on. You see it?
Marco, you will be forever my.
Marco gets rid of it.
You're easy to bully. Very, very easy to
Whoa!
bully. Sorry? You're easy to bully.
Wowee!
Wow.
Wowee! We have. Did anybody hear that?
Pardon?
How many high rollers are you?
Not. I haven't played a high roller.
No, I'm not surprised.
Wow. Jamie, let's just take a moment to listen to this. This is...
Can't wait to watch the hand on stream and see what you folded.
How do you just get saved when you raise it?
You'll see what I had.
I don't know. I mean, you have position on me, like, what am I supposed to do? It's a good needle, I enjoy it. Don't laugh.
This is hilarious, but I got Jerry Spring on that side.
This has to be easily one of the worst fucking like 20.
didn't want to tell him.
This has to be easily on like the worst final 27 I've ever seen. Like it's like fucking stupid. I'm actually
Blocked this guy like 4 times in this table alone.
Oh.
I might actually be destroyed.
Fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Not a tournament player. So I've just been going at him wide.
There we go. Oh, wow.
Did you hear that comment that Eli made? He's actually said he's not a tournament player. He's just gone at him wide.
50 queen.
Wow.
Queen Jack.
That's a roll there.
You really see it all at the main event, huh?
Nice to steal the poor
Yeah.
blinds. Keegan.
No, you got it. You got ace. It's
Ask if you want to see A.
Ace 2 of hearts.
no, I got ace 9. Ace.
Inserted. Ace 2 of hearts.
Connected.
Ace 2 of hearts.
I don't know, I'm just assuming.
Make noise in your day.
No, it's starting to hurt my...
Nick, welcome back. I've just got to fill you in on what was said by Eli. Eli, after doing what he did, what you saw, Marco walking off saying, I'm not a tournament player. I just thinking back to him like wide. Eli's stipulating he's not a tournament player, utilizing that fact, his cash game side of things, to click back to Marco wide. And Marco is a tournament player. It's the most insane thing ever. And I see Marco. Do you think Marco's getting a bit worked up here?
Eventually.
Yeah, busted him out.
Yes. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
I'm just telling you, expect fireworks in the next couple of hours. If that battle continues, I certainly hope it doesn't unsettle Marco in any way. But I can tell you it has certainly laid down the gauntlet for what is going to be an epic feature table. So watch this space. Let's see how that unfolds. I can also confirm that Nick Sisu's chips are still in play, so he is making all the ladder ups he can, but unfortunately has broken his collarbone.
Oh wow!
So
Okay.
Our deepest condolences to him about that.
Speedy recovery.
A speedy recovery for that, certainly. You know, he was a formidable player in this pack, and yeah, we're looking for it in a bit of a battle ensuing here between Marco's friends and Eli's friends on the YouTube comments. Daniel coming through. I'm an Eli Mazur biggest fan, and Lawrence going, oh no, here comes trouble. Marco is going to get him. Daniel saying Eli Mazur is Mbappe of poker. Lawrence said he could have kept quiet. Boo, no, he had to make such a comment uncalled for. Lawrence, he's scared of Marco, trying to put him on tilt. And Daniel, trust me, he's not scared of Marco. So not only do we have a battle ongoing on the feature table, we have it online. Folks, this is what live poker is all about. And I am all of it. I'm all for this.
Wow.
I'm all for the entertainment value.
Just keep it clean, lads. Keep it clean.
Ryan Shapiro coming through now. Talk him out, Eli. Ryan Shapiro saying again, have him rattled. Liam Kagan, who these oaks sitting at Eli's table. No, sis. Eli has done what he does best and goes and gets a bunch of keyboard warriors to try and fight his battles for him. Ladies and gentlemen, if you cannot play the game and you cannot commentate, spectate, don't play keyboard warrior. It is not a good idea. Just show pure clean support all around, and all fun will be had.
Right, that's my cue to get up and take a little breather. I'll see you, gents, shortly.
Wow. Cheers, Chris.
Cheers, mate.
Bye, Chris.
Doodles.
Can't believe you're missing this.
You can watch it live from the rail.
Sean S coming through. The feud between Marco and Eli is really great for the game and the stream. Yes,
He's not wrong.
damn well is. You
He's
are not wrong.
Right. All eyes on Moon here. All in. Ace Queen off.
Good luck, man.
So as,
nothing from Marco. He can't
the
fall off
lead
with that.
on the stream at the moment. I am warning you, if it gets dirty, I'm going to start removing people. So please, guys, keep it clean on the chat. But we certainly like the banter. We certainly like the fun. So please come through and give a little bit of support here for whoever you're going for. Sam Kilborn coming says, has Marco won a hand against Eli yet? And yeah, Kiwi Colleen all the way from good old New Zealand saying, I agree with Sean S here, which is the feud between Marco and Eli is really great for the stream. Yes, it certainly is. Let the games begin.
The bottom one. The three, only three. I don't ask a lot. I ask three chip only, my friend.
Raise to 45,000.
Jono Willie coming in here now going, nah fam. Jake Lochte going, Marco is king. Ita and Melnick saying, who's Marco? Oh no, this is just getting out of control. This is what we want as a stream. Jonathan Willie, I give you free reign, sir, to enlighten these people as to Marco Nokia is. And if anyone has the respect that Jonathan Woolley has, please feel free to give an insight to us about Eli as well. It is about to go down. This is going to get crazy, folks.
Raise.
320.
320.
Let's get out of there.
Alright, so again here, 4 betting with an unknown hand. Sean S absolutely loving the banter. Sean, we are super glad. And I mean, it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I mean, George is in the absolute blender right now. Pocket sixes, he lets it go. Sugen tells him it's a good fold.
I want to show you.
We cannot see. Good fold though. Good
I'm
fold.
not playing back against George, he knows that.
trying to defend my honor.
This is amazing, guys and girls. This is what we want as commentators.
Yeah.
We will jump on this. You know, Sean is saying, don't get me wrong, I love Marco and have no idea who Eli is. However, this is the most I've ever been entertained on the stream, and I'm all for the banter. Love it. Johnny Wood. He's saying, yeah, listen, Marco is great young talent who's had some incredible results in the last year. He's still very young, there's a lot to learn, but lots of good stuff. It's good that people are playing back.
You'll see it, I don't know.
I'm assuming that message will continue. Yeah, at his comments, but it's been the worst final 27 of all time. Are completely uncalled for and disrespectful to some really good players. I apologize on his behalf.
Okay, yeah.
No, man. It's only one of two hands, man. I'm not going to do that.
Sean is saying, yes, bro, I always be the bubble or the boy. Haha. Jared Glass laughing. And Devin Tiart saying, Eli, it's time to get on your bike. Kid.
No, he said Georgie.
Jesse Sher coming through there. Is Sugan looking good? Matt OD saying, Georgie, got my chips. Go, Bigfoot. Jake Lockett coming through. I agree with Devin. The Ragrat is killing it though.
He said, what?
And that's pertaining to a comment I made earlier on about him. Certainly not a jab at the man.
No.
But he is certainly young enough to fit into that whole spectrum of the Rugrats from back in the day. Jamie, a little bit before your time, you probably didn't know the Rugrats comics, but the Rugrats comics was certainly a lot of fun. And Eli, almost in a way, having that character, nature and character, he's got the hair for it. He's got the part. This kid is going mad.
Man, you're not supposed to shot people.
That's what the man asked.
Why is every dealer telling me something different?
I put you good. I put you knowing the Jackson. I said maybe it's good for that.
No, not supposed to show.
Jack the Queen. What is it?
Please explain to the gentleman that it's not supposed to be showing other people's cards.
But I've seen it happen so many times, and like I've been told by a dealer that it's fine. So I'm just not allowed to show cards.
Show one, show all.
Let's open the card now. Which one?
Yep. The same information.
Sixes. Yeah, I don't know where the cards are.
RS here, Marco comments about the remaining field is uncalled for. Commentators are too much of Marco fanboys. No, sir, we are not. We just enjoy the banter. And unlike Eli, Marco has got a mob statistic that we can go work off. Unfortunately, Eli is not very known to us as a player, and we can only work off face value. And for his first tournament, getting as vocal as he has against a person that has already earned his respect is certainly brave. And we're not picking sides here other than the fact that Marco is a known player, and that's all there is to that. And table banter makes it so much more exciting for us. So don't worry, you'll see. Eventually you'll get there one day. RS, whoever you are, don't worry. We are still going to remain unbiased as we possibly can. But again, we can only comment on what we know. And what we do know is that Marco has got a reputation, whereas Eli is somewhat of a dark horse. So let's see if he can take this whole tournament down. He earns my respect for sure.
Absolutely.
But the way when Georgie are testing you.
I didn't want to. No, wait. It's because of him, man.
No, I'm laughing. Are you sure? He re-raised. So he fall down.
These guys are just having an absolute blast on the table right now.
No. First, he's going to tell him his hand. So he's telling him, Georgie, don't say, yeah. Watch out.
It wasn't that quick, Georgie.
What happened?
He can keep keeping to himself as usual.
The man of little words.
Raking in chips, that's all he does.
Man of little banter. But certainly keeping his comments to himself there.
Yeah?
I don't like that.
I had one. So why you don't tell him that time?
I don't want to.
Now later when the man got excited, no,
man, it affects
now all the parts.
Ryan FPT says Eli's hair is one of the 7 natural wonders of the world.
This is the next time now, because now he's gonna think I'm re-raising him now. I'm not trying to. He knows that.
No.
When I re-raise, I show you.
I know. You got the goods.
I'm scared of that guy.
Steer clear.
Steer clear? We've had it.
Yeah, this is great, folks. You know, and this is what it's all about. This is what we wanted. This is the banter we wanted around the game. Just keep it respectful at all times. And we'll certainly have a great game here. Whatever Marco's comment was, trust me, he has a lot of respect for the field that he plays around and for the people that are there. And he is definitely not taking it lightly, but he is going to create a table dynamic that suits him, which is organized
I'm only 3 betting
chaos.
you with the goods, boss.
Sorry?
I'm only 3 betting you
Well
with
said,
the goods.
Nick.
I know, I've seen it.
I would love to see Eli 3-bet light, like very, very light. Just the fireworks to come if he shows it. It will be quite insane. But yeah, let's leave it up to the players to decide.
I can tell you it would be very clever on Eli's part, knowing that Marco is watching the stream, to go 3-bet light, and then in the hand try and play him later on and measure him up. But with that being said,
So many
I don't know if
levels,
that's part of Eli's leveling at the moment. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he utilizes that in his favor. Because I can tell you, if Marco was on the opposite end, he certainly would do that in return. So let's see what happens.
The good part was Joey saying, yeah.
No one cares.
Now he didn't ask you anything.
The only way things were listening. No one asked.
Nonetheless, everyone is having a blast on this table. It's fun to see. It's good to see. I love it.
It's Saturday night. Why not?
Yeah, buddy.
Why
Why
not
not?
around a bloody boring table and do nothing?
Yeah. Top 27. Everyone's in the money. Life is good.
Danny?
Life is certainly good, sir. Right, the play's gone on a break on our side there. 21 players left on our side. So for those viewers out there, a little bit of a spoiler alert, but not necessarily one that is going to make too much of a difference in your lives at this moment. Jokes, everything makes a difference. It is certainly one to watch for. And yeah, we'll be going on break in about half an hour for a quick 15 minutes. So if you could stay tuned, stay watching the banter, this is what we're here for.
No.
Bonjour, Gareth Duncan. Welcome. So what is Eli's story? Because he has a French flag next to his name. He sounds like a South African lad. Nick, any idea?
I do not have any more ideas on that. I shall be asking him at the break.
Yeah.
And hopefully this dynamic continues between these gentlemen on this table. It has been fun and entertaining and borderline disrespectful, but it is definitely not a hit mark. Yeah, borderline. So we encourage it to continue, but please keep it clean, keep it real. This is poker. At the end of the day, we want to see the cards do the talking and the players do the walking. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Je parle français. Je parle français?
19 to 21, 51.
Oui. Petit.
Profit at least.
Well, this, ladies and gentlemen, is about to get interesting. Whole bunch of levels opening up, and guess what? Another one just opened with the presence of Marco Nokia joining the commentary box. Marco,
how's it,
welcome. Yes, welcome. Please do tell the viewers out there what is going on that table right now.
I honestly don't know. I'll be honest, it was a very heated moment. I think I reacted a bit poorly. I should have just been the big person and not said anything. But I mean, he 4-bet me 4 times. He has position. I haven't seen all the hands, but I'm pretty sure he had it most of the time. Probably every single time. Ace 10, Ace Jack, that's having it. Nick's shaking his head no. Even if he hasn't had it, good for him. But I mean, if you have position on the table, it's not difficult if you have a decent stack. So there's not much I can do with my hands. Like if I 4-bet shove Ace 9, it's just an absolute hunt if he wakes up with it. Yeah, we got a bit heated. Otherwise, yeah, it is fun when there's competition, right? It's fun that he's another young guy as well. I'm a young guy, he's a young guy, that's always fun.
I love it. Listen, let me tell you something. The live chat on the YouTube stream has never spoken more shit in their lives, but it has been fantastic. It's what we want as live presenters of poker in SA this is what it's about. People getting active, people getting on the side, people messaging one another. This could have only come because either you or him have set it up in such a way that the people out there are sending posts around, getting comments out there, and your mentor in Jono Willie, good mate, is on there throwing his words around. He is certainly behind you, but he is also wanting there to be a clean game of poker being had. No, nothing thrown at eyes, please.
That's a big chat you guys going here. Jeez.
Yeah, this is the busiest it's been all series. People are absolutely eating it up.
Marco,
He's got a lot of-
absolutely nothing wrong with this, bud. Nothing wrong with it.
Is he French? I don't know where he's from.
We're trying to figure that out, yeah.
Yeah, we'll ask our back team a little bit more story. Sean is coming through there saying keep it going, keep the banter going, Marco, don't stop. And yeah, it pops up as him being French or French national, but he certainly has a South African accent, so I'm pretty sure it's a case of him being born in SA or raised in SA, of French parents maybe,
something like that.
But I'm definitely gonna grab an interview with him, Marco.
Yeah,
that is for sure.
Oh, please do. That's like I said, it's a fun rivalry. I think it's very good for the game. The game gets very boring,
definitely,
especially in the deep in the main. I think the boring thing is I think we're actually being moved. I'm not sure. We might be going back. I hope we get moved because they don't want us listening to music at the feature table, and I did much better when I'm listening to something. I'll be honest, he got under my skin a bit, which is very good for him, I guess. So well done. But yeah, otherwise, like there's no reason to go crazy. There's no reason for me to go insane with ace 9 off, stuff like that. So hopefully, when I have it, he tries it again. But like I'm saying, I don't think he's getting like way too out of line, if that makes sense.
Okay, well there you've heard it, folks. Marco is in the box with us. We pulled him in here to have this chat, and Marco quickly just wants to say something here.
As regards to as I was in a very heated moment, I got up and I said some stupid things about this being the worst 27 I've ever seen, which obviously isn't true. There's some great pros and some very good players, so I just want to take that back and apologize to the field. I was obviously just very heated. I meant to say, like, it's not him bullying me in position on these type of tables. Is like,
yeah,
like these,
we get what he's saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, I'm not trying to be rude to the other players.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. So I want to apologize for that.
Well, good on you, Marco, for apologizing for that.
I'll let you guys know.
Banter.
Regardless if he busts me or I bust him, I'll be doing a post. I will do a post interview. If we're lucky, we're still on stream, right? Okay, cheers, guys.
We are.
Cheers.
All right.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks, Marco, for popping in and clearing that up. We do invite Eli up here if he wants to come at any stage. Marco obviously has just been a lot more familiar to the setup, so he's very comfortable coming up here, having his say and doing his thing. And yeah, we just love to see good competition, wholesome competition, and a little bit of banter at the table never killed nobody.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
So yeah, these people just need to accept that. Some things get heated sometimes, and players certainly get up there and get their thing done when they need to. And I genuinely believe that we need to see this banter continue between the two of them, because it is healthy and wholesome for the game. It keeps the game going. It keeps us all going strong, and it certainly makes for better viewing on the table. Right, continue some of the comments coming through here. Marco, lucky I'm not there to grill him. Gareth 6'9", Mooncorn 6'9", Jesse Sher coming through. Shawnee, keep it up, keep it clean, boy. Marco, the king of the underhanded comments, or underhanded compliments. Jake Lockett coming through saying you guys should interview Eli, see what he's about, which we will. We're certainly going to get that in. Trish Samuel, love a little bit of drama. IT Milnick, the rate of banter between Eli and Marco is scripted. That's definitely not. Sean, I'm super clean at Jesse Sure. Please, folks, hit the thumbs up button. Thank you. Kiwi Colleen, you're our greatest supporter. We love you. Love you all the way out in New Zealand there. Gareth coming through. Trish is always around the drama. Jesse Sure, good man. Let's go, Keegan. Keegan Pile, you boy, Key.
Why didn't you?
And Keegan scooping him some decent chips. All right, folks, enough of the banter. Listen out for it. We'll stop talking every now and then. You heard it from Marco Nokia here on their break. He did get a little bit heated under the collar, which is totally fine. It happens to the best of us. And welcome to Eli. Eli, being the inexperienced in inverted commas player here, come in, rattled a guy that has made huge inroads as a young player into the SunBet Poker Tour. Sitting, you said second or third on the log, if I'm not mistaken.
The race to Sun City.
After the bounty might be second.
Let's have a look quickly, Nick. I will get that confirmed info for you right now.
Gareth saying give Nick a double brandy. Gareth, after the stream, keep it clean. Let's go.
All right, Marco's still sitting third, Nick, currently. Yeah.
Jared Blast coming through this, just saying, just need Mandela at the drama table and a bottle of brandy for a proper stream. We couldn't agree more. For you, those of you who don't know who Mandela is, that is the one and only Gareth Khalil.
Oh no. And then Donnie Hogard coming in with the absolute chirp of the night. Imagine Gora fueled with brothers live on air.
No way.
Donnie, we are having such a good time with him as is. Can you imagine? We would actually not stop the stream. We've been live 24 hours straight off the bat. It'll be entertaining nonetheless.
I swear, if a sponsor for brandy offers me money to talk shit online all day, I will certainly do it. I love good brandy in hand.
That I can confirm.
So looking at Conrad Pretorius's comment there, Nick.
Yeah.
You see that one?
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting that he's coached by Kramer. I would have thought that Kramer and Marco having a close relationship like they do would have kept it clean, but it looks like there might be a bit of side hustle there, because I know Kramer and Willie are very good mates off the table. And
you know what?
yeah.
All speculation. Again, this is cut from the comments. We're just reading them out. Again, so we can either confirm or deny anything that is said in the chat. Bear in mind, again, what we say, what we respond to is what we see on the chat. Again, it's just our opinions, and we're trying to make this as enjoyable as possible for everybody, including Jamie, who seems to be having a good time there. Are you having a good time there, my man?
I'm loving it, my good friend.
Good man, good man.
I tell you what, if people don't become commentators after this, I don't know what will make them commentators. So I'm loving this. I haven't left this box now for, I can't even tell you, probably about a good hour and a bit. I'm just loving this too much. I don't want to leave right now. This just makes me happy. Gareth, thank you coming through there. KWV King Gara and Donnie Hoffman, KWV aka Gara Juice. Maybe they should create a brand in my honor. That'd be fun.
What would you name it? What would you name it?
BFD Brandy, bro. Think about it.
BFD Brandy.
Can you imagine you walking to a club and you see this yellow bottle of brandy? Man, more poison I couldn't ask for.
It's okay.
If anyone wants to invest in Nick and his brandy company, please reach out to the commentators. We also want to share.
Nah, it's terrible branding to go and put it as a yellow bottle.
No,
I come
think
from an
it's good.
Afrikaans family, and I do know that having bananas is fun, but I also know that they're a lot more conservative than a yellow bottle for brandy.
Sorry to interrupt you, Nick. We have to go back to the action here. Moon on the hijack, making it 60,000 to go. And Danny Dione with King Queen ups to call. Eli out the way. So it is hijack versus small blind. Danny to speak first. Currently dominated.
I look for no one.
Devon 5-3, 2 hearts. Queen still out in front there.
Ooh. Sean is giving a bit of a spoiler alert there as well on the group going Macrops versus a Cryptic Silver. Now we know his online name. Oh dear.
The Moons just dripped it for 420k.
My friend.
I fold.
If you
Over
show
to
me, I'll show
Danny.
my hand. I don't mind.
And he gets out the way.
What is that? Why don't give him one more queen? So you have a 3 queens.
Hi, the queen. Queen of diamond. Wow.
Gotta love Moon on the
okay.
table. Always
I don't
up
say watch
for a
and
good
see. I
chat.
show you snapshot.
Having some fun, regardless. Even though he's playing for 7
yeah.
figures up top, guys are having a good time.
What?
Sean is clarifying that that is his name.
Snapshot.
He doesn't know Eli's name.
I never say watch.
You never know. Never believe a poker player. There's many levels to everything.
Show me the king queen.
So, you never know.
Sean, are you bluffing? Naughty,
Sean
naughty
bluffing.
Sean.
King, queen of club. Queen.
Lil Kramer.
What happened?
What?
That would be a brilliant name.
I have one card. That was
Yeah,
it.
absolutely respectful to the fact that Darren Kramer is a highly regarded
Let me
name
see.
in SA poker.
Well done.
Myself.
Well done, well done, well done, well done. Shit. Take that.
Right, on to the next hand we go. We are getting super deep into this tournament, folks.
You know what? That affects the gameplay so much. The dead step.
Of course, Gareth Duncan.
GD.
Gareth jumping on that. Gareth, to be dressed by one of yours would be like
Yeah.
a match made in heaven. Wow. I was going to get a little bit deeper than that.
I think I prefer.
You know?
Thomas and
online.
Benno
Like-
XGD suits.
Yes, sir.
The collab, the collab.
Oh,
Let's make it happen,
That would
Gareth.
be
Let's
sick.
make it
That would
happen.
be,
Playing one,
that would be really, really sick.
like you're focusing more.
Right, George out the way.
Online player.
King 7, Moon, Queen 4.
3
I
different
used to
sizes,
play a
3
lot.
very different sizes. Carrot.
Sugi, hi Jack, 31
Don't
bigs
be
effective.
rude.
That's what I found.
But no tournaments, yeah. Of the bounties.
All right, guys, back to the show here. We are certainly loving every second of what's happening up here. We can tell you, unfortunately, that the show's gonna go on, and you stuck
Also
with us
fine.
as commentators.
No! So, looks like Keegan's just opted to check with his ace-jack after Eli
Okay.
completes.
Blind versus blind action.
594, 2 hearts. Eli
there
out
for
in front here
Eli.
currently. Yeah. As the term is, he donks out on that flop.
Call.
And Keegan opt to call and float.
Yeah, on the turn would be Spice.
Check of it.
8 of spades on the turn.
Super. Eli gets a check mark here.
65.
65,000.
Bets
65,000.
2 games pot.
Yeah, nice size. Really applying all that pressure. Of course, 6-7 does get there. Of course, he gets away from it.
Fold.
Again, unreal play coming out of the featured table. Watching Eli, how he's navigated
Good
this.
thing you didn't raise me after the
It's
flop.
surreal.
Different from what how do you pronounce it?
Top 2.
Maybe that could be our
George has
next word of the day.
Out of defended, I think.
What's that?
Surreal.
Never know.
Today was unreal. Tomorrow's surreal.
I like that. I really do. I really like that.
It's
I get
surreal
like 1 in
experience.
10. I get like 1 in 10. I'll take that one. Nice
we
shots
go.
out of the outer table there. Goes Khalil. Looks like he's got more chips now after he's scooping that pot.
I will tell Sia.
And Jody's still there.
They're making, only German, they're making a dog game, but in my game.
Yeah, Terran in the chat, how there are 2 9 of hearts. Eli's cards can't be correct. We do sometimes have some errors with the RFID reader. They might need to change the deck. We'll let the tech team know and we can swap the deck out. But yeah, sometimes it does misread.
Sorry, guys.
As for what he had, I don't know if it was incorrect on the flop or incorrect on Eli's card reading. But I think, yeah, I'm not sure actually.
We'll put it this way, we'll
Was
get
Eli
that
let
info
out?
for you. We'll get that info
Yeah,
for
yeah.
you and come back to you. Over to Danny Diani.
Well, the 9 of hearts was on the flop, so it certainly had to have been the 9 of diamonds.
Yeah.
Simple as
Yeah.
that. No,
George
George.
on the big blind. Danny making it 60k, 3x.
Well played.
You're well respected, eh?
Gets it
I
through.
don't play every game. I don't know, I said
I give you half because I want to put blind as well.
Really nice, eh?
Look at this.
Let's lay down.
This goes there and this
When we
goes
break.
So far I made one mistake.
We'll show
there.
you.
Go
Really.
like that.
someone will make a mistake.
Huh? We get about
I said so far I made one mistake.
But that's it.
Oh,
Now
Come on, my friend, now.
limped to raise with ace jack.
yeah, that's good.
Nice to see that there's a couple of tables running in the super stack.
Yeah,
Which
four
is
full
really, really
tables
good.
currently running.
Some big names in there. I see Joe Boy Rami, Greg Tucker, Ahmed Karim, Harold Brooks, Anand, Clayton in the mix. Cam's up in there.
I'm loving that table. You know? It's a perfect table.
Back to the action. Marco Nokia +1. Pocket Kings. Makes it 45 to go.
Nick, Danica has a question for you.
Start your setup.
A small mountain is a
Start your shit
klein bergie.
Start your shit again.
A bergie. Oh. Danica, you scallum you.
All right. Looks like Marco scooped that one.
You after him there?
Danica sharper than ever on a Saturday evening.
I'm going to take the whole 5 time banks. I'm going to waste all my time banks. Oh, how do I never get lucky? Yeah, like the biggest one. I'm so unlucky. How does this always happen to me?
What, vaping? Did we catch you vaping?
And then he has aces.
Just hide it away. Just hide it away. Can't make it too obvious. Show kings.
Certainly been the most entertaining value we could have asked for on this table tonight, gentlemen. What a pleasure it's been to end with a week like this.
Yeah,
You know,
awesome.
and we still have another day to go of all of this nonsense tomorrow. The banter shall continue, hopefully. But yeah. Gareth, stop favoring Danica here, please. I mean, come on.
And I mean, this is our highest concurrent viewer rate we've had all week.
Look,
227
I do expect that with the main event.
Main event.
But
Yeah.
being a Saturday night, people are looking for entertainment, and they certainly found the right place for that.
So Eli hijack, pocket sevens. Up he goes. 60 to go. Keegan, 7-6 of clubs on the cutoff. He folded that over Suggs. Ace-9 off. Sugi, 29 big lines.
Hello. Got something. Got something.
Sugi getting rid of it.
Wow.
Respect, eh?
Eli's got such
As you
a
should.
sick image on this
Had
table.
it.
You said you should.
No, I didn't. I said as you should. I had it.
You also heard that, right? I wasn't making it up. I wasn't making it up.
Get your head out the gutter.
You can't steal slogans, eh? You can't fucking steal slogans. That's not your slogan. That's Alvin's slogan.
What?
You got it. You got it. Yeah. You have it.
As you should.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you. You got it.
That's only
You got it.
the master.
You got it.
Fucking around. What you got? Fucking around.
Let me see. Let me see.
Alvino.
I'm gonna watch the stream in half an hour. Tell me where you're sitting.
You're gonna break the table.
I will break it. Nice one.
Thanks.
I'm choosing spots. I want to tangle with you all the time. The score is 5-0. Now it's 5-1.
Loving this chat. Nick, have a look at what's going on. We got Ryan back in the mix there, joined by Jonathan Woolley. Guys are having such a good time. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us. Ryan, thank you again for taking the time out to join me in the box. Really appreciate it.
I want to try something. Let's try and freeze this stream. Let's try and hit as many of those like emoji buttons as we possibly can all at once. Everyone just go see if it's gonna cause trouble on the stream. Let's try it, you know?
Go.
It froze. It froze. It froze. I swear to God, it froze on my side. I'm not even joking. Look here. You can see. Look how they froze. Here on the screen. It's frozen.
Oh, the emojis have frozen on Nick's screen.
Bro, the emojis have frozen. Look here, popped up. Close app.
Hey, Nick, I can confirm Nick's YouTube has crashed.
My YouTube crashed.
Well done, guys.
Instantly.
Woohoo. Okay, ace queen suited for Sugin. Shoves it, gets it through Moon.
Hit those emoji buttons, folks. Make the thing crash. Mine certainly did, and it's crashed again. No, you guys are killing me here.
I don't want to get nothing, my friend. Leave it.
Well,
Leave it.
well, Nick, your YouTube is down, but Brad Simpson is telling you to give it some brandy, Nick.
Where can you see it? Well, I just say
Oh, don't you worry, Brad. I'll make up for lost time.
No.
Hey.
Pocket jacks.
I can see the cards. You see my glasses? Yeah.
Right, we've got about 3 minutes to the break here, folks.
I didn't have aces, but you probably said.
How do you think aces would play? Who's the ball in like a
Jono, really going, Nick, get a brandy, you way too normal. Thank you, Jono. I appreciate that. Everyone wants you to get a brandy. What's wrong with you?
Nick is anything but normal. Right, let's see if Eli's 9. You're right this time.
Nine's under the gun here. I mean, he could see some oaks firing at him.
50. This is twin bets.
You just said call. That's a call.
Just a call.
Jonathan Woolley at Gara. Get a brandy. You're way too normal.
50.
No.
I marked my cards because of that. But anyway,
That's a call.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us in the chat. It's brilliant. We love it. We absolutely love it.
All right. So it's 20
So it looks like Eli tried to min click here, but he tossed in the wrong chips, and it's only going to count as a call. So technically, Eli has limped with the intention of raising. Could add an interesting dynamic to the hand.
Just tell us what you had.
Yeah. Okay, my man. On principle, because I know you made a mistake, I'm not going to look at my cards. I'm going to fold for you.
What are you doing?
You can play your cards if you want.
No way, Sugin didn't even look at his card.
This is a mistake. I'll fold
He's
for
trying to
you.
win brownie
So
points.
terrified of Eli.
Here's your buddy here.
It's such a good price, you know.
A 9-high board would be interesting here.
Well done, Danny.
Oh, Danny with
Do it
queens.
again, Danny.
He's on capped range, Danny.
130 cards. So it's 230.
Big raise.
Danny a little bit scared here with this big raise. I would have probably kept this dynamic going at the table, get him involved, you know, push him around a little bit in terms of pot betting and sizing.
Wants to fold, lets it go.
Why do you look upset? It saved you money.
You don't have to wait for the stream. I'll show you.
Yeah,
Just gave you some big respect there.
Don't
Queens.
show. Whoa, and Eli calls the queens before he even shows it. Man is ice cold at the moment.
It's all shows. It's not my show.
Because this is on stream now, what did you have?
Who do? Moon.
No, with him.
You're small blind now.
I told you already. Two leg kicks. Two leg kicks.
I did somehow.
So you don't
You
have
never
it,
know.
you
We
got the
didn't
worst
see a
line.
flop. You threw that at me. I was gonna call. I was gonna fish a
Alright,
flop.
folks
maybe a
out
flop.
there, like and subscribe to the channel. Jump in, get involved. This is what we're going down with.
I did.
This is the new look
But I did.
of
Yeah, no,
the
I did say I should have.
SunBet Poker Tour streams. We're trying to keep it fun and entertaining, keep it all about the players and especially you guys, the viewers. We'll throw those comments around, see what we can do. Yeah, there you go. The hearts are coming through. But please go and like and subscribe to the channel. So just hit that subscribe button. Make sure the bell is on so that it lets you know or notifies you when new videos are uploaded, and you can be part of the action and the fun going forward. It's very cool. Right, that's me for now. I'm gonna go take a break, and when I return, I will see y'all shortly.
What was exposed? Queen of
Bye for
diamonds.
now.
Thank you, Nick. All the best. We'll see you in a little bit. Enjoy your break.
No problem.
Remember, Danny, you said if you survive 2 hours. No, no.
Go, brother, go. Oh, okay, I get it.
Don't forget.
Right, moon ahead here with queen high.
20,000.
20,000.
Eli with a lot more sevens in his range here. Gonna lead out. Moon calls. And this is a board that very much favors a big blind range. I think Eli might take advantage of that. Let's see.
55.
How much?
Yeah, bets
55.
half pot.
55.
Like that bet by Eli, making it
Yeah,
super difficult for
and
me
he's
to come
taken it
along. Eli has
Yeah,
been
absolutely.
absolutely unreal. So, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, with that being said, looks like the
GG.
players are going on a 15-minute break, and we will see you then. Have a
Yeah,
good one, guys. Thanks for
absolutely.
tuning in. Chat to you in a bit.
Is it your first time playing live?
Yeah, it is.
Don't
Can you
worry.
tell?
Sorry, my man. Sometimes you have to pay your school fees. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Like, as long as I learn for next
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. I'm not. It's not. It's not like a being harsh or something, but it's.
Don't worry, you don't have to explain to me anything. You guys are,
I didn't know. I
the
didn't.
reason these tournaments are so organized is because they're rules, you know?
Yeah.
So I understand. Don't have to worry about it.
Oh, yashaya. Yo, who's gone? No big stakes. Don't worry. You still in this, Steve? Are you? No. Remember the talk we had outside? I told you there's a time to and a time to open. This one I said it's time. There is a time to close shop and open. And when you open, know that your waking hours. Must what? Yeah, give me the Rex. Make sure that. Yeah. Seconds. Mape, wait. Wait. Mape. Wait. Yes. One, two, three. Then what happened? Sorry. You took another device. Yeah, another device. It's definitely upside down.
Okay, 1-9. Please move to the middle. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not.
One. Take one for me.
Three, madam. Like this. Yeah. No.
Done.
Right.
Must I take this? Must I take this? Must I take? No, what are you doing? Oh, no,
Just stay safe.
I was asking really.
Supervisor, are you doing this?
Give me 200 here. Right, now who's the dealer coming on here? Cool. 200.
200?
200. Yeah, enough for now.
Bigger is eventual. Apparently, my commissioner on a medal to plus two level. Oh, downgraded.
Who am I talking to? Daniel. Let's see if Daniel can hear me. Hello. Hello, Daniel. Hello. What's all I'm going to do?
It's better. I'll take a spoon flat.
Hey, guys, Joe.
Yeah,
What is this? Mahanyan. Yeah, I hear you. Cool. Mara Joe, o tlo mpotsa ka speed. Mara wena o ntsa yana. Ko re wana ntla ka mpone wena ne. O mpala mo di newspaper. Change a play elo. O rena. Ha ona ntwe ke tlo utlwela mo. E mona ke slow motion ntate. Ke ntwe ke itseng eo. You slow down. Everything, slow down. Tate, ke a itse gore story sa mo ke slow motion. Ke 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no 7, 8.
Need it.
No, 6 actually. 5, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. 2. Yeah. Where you? What's, how much you got? 600.
All right, friends, my minutes. You may start on your seats. If you're going to meet the table, please use your microphones on.
Are you here? Where's the man miking up?
Where's the stack?
Which stack?
Next stack.
I don't know.
That table over there.
On table 10. He's left with 5,000, I think.
5,000. I blended out to that much. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Come, 5 for 5.
Sure. Let's go.
Guillaume.
Dave. Dave.
I took 20
Yeah.
from your slide.
Dave.
25.
I think these are markers.
Gentlemen, the hand has begun. Please. Come here, don't worry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from our short break with a brand new feature table. This one's going to be action-packed as always. Again, thank you so much for interacting with us in the comments. Once again, like and subscribe. Hit the bell to stay up to date with everything to do with the SunBet Poker Tour and MJPT. Nick Gar is taking his well-deserved break. Jamie McCarthy and myself will be entertaining you for the next who knows long.
You must put it.
Jamie, how was that
the
session?
box,
Huh?
That session was electric. It was hilarious. It was so fun. We love interacting with the chat. So guys, please feel free. It is a chat for a reason. Chat with each other. Chat with us. We absolutely love it. And looks like we
Ask
have
DK, I
action on
told him
David here with
before.
pocket threes in the hijack.
Ask DK, I'll tell you.
Really?
What I
David
told
has
you.
been absolutely unreal throughout this entire day.
Ask him.
Yeah.
Super
I don't like
unorthodox
him.
at times.
I like his style of play. It's very interesting. Very cool.
52. 60. I mean.
Right, blinds are at 15, 30, 30.
Me?
60.
Over to Jared. Sorry, I lie. Over to Serge. Queen 10 on the button. As you can see, we can down to the serious end of
fall against
this
anyone.
tournament, huh? Oh, wow. Queen 7-3.
Check. Oh. Check.
David finding bottom set here. Serge finding top pair with backdoor diamonds. Jamie, talk to me. What's going to happen here? How is this going to play out?
Yeah, it's, Sarge is super sticky. It's like big him to stick around, deal for a couple streets. Let's see. Diamond on the turn. Stack of diamonds would be super interesting. Oh, and quads for
Wow,
David.
quads.
Wow.
Check.
Let's see how this one plays out. David, get some value, buddy. Both of my horses that are still in, Sarge and David, playing against each other here. And they are dead even
140?
stack-wise.
140.
Quick.
140.
Oh, he's not going anywhere. David double checking. Yeah, dude.
Yep, those are quads. Those are quads.
Yeah. Oftentimes, it is quite a tell. You double check your hand. Look at your chip stack.
140.
Yeah.
Sorry?
140.
Okay. I don't understand what you said.
140.
Yes, 140. That's the base. That's the base.
320.
Ask.
320.
Make
Up to 320.
320 to go. And look at that river for Serge. Two pair.
Yep.
That just sick hand.
Yeah. And I mean, how many threes does David really have from the hijack? Apart from, I don't know, ace three of spades. Really out there on the turn. What does he have?
Hey?
So you, I'm always strong. And you never believe me.
What can Sarge put him on here?
Then it's busted flush draws. Pocket
What is
sevens,
David
maybe.
Yeah, perhaps.
Makes the call.
Boy.
Going to see the bad news. Shows the quads.
The nuts.
Another sick hand.
Wow.
Wowee.
Queen 10.
Another massive hand there.
Huge hand, yeah. Well, it's a little bit of overkill. His set was still good against Sarge's two pair. But hey, who doesn't love making quads? I must admit, it is good to see David run good
Small
for
blind.
a bit.
Big blind with the ante.
He's been on the wrong side of variance for the majority of the series, so it's good to see him find some big ones here.
Right, back to the action here. Dave under the gun +1. Queen 10. Just scooping a massive pot with quads.
Against you also have
50,000.
10 to 3. 40 had something. So I say, let's begin.
Marco Buerta in the chat, hoping Marco gets back on the featured table soon. We are currently live right now on 19 players. So once one more gets busted, we're going to break, go down to 2 tables, do a redraw. So there is a chance. Chris, take us to the action, please.
Yeah, so Madge on the hijack, making it 50k to go with Ace King suit. Jody on the big blind defending King Queen of Diamonds. Wow, Ace King 3. 2 spades.
Top 2 for match.
Check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
50,000. 50,000.
Opting to go for 50 as he c-bets. Cody calls.
Check.
Double of spades on the turn.
$125. 125.
Does Jody get sticky here? Could find himself in a bit of trouble. 5. So Madge betting about half pot. It's got top 2. Jody currently drawing dead. What is Jody's plan?
300.
Popping in a raise.
Uh-oh.
305 to go.
Thank you.
Ripping a
305.
flush, ripping some sort of 2 pair. King 7 maybe. Definitely not ace king. And it's tough here, and if Jody does get called here, I mean, does he give up? Or does he full send it? If he gets called, he's going to know for a fact that he's behind.
That is very true.
And what, he'll have 60% pot left behind for river bet. Might not be enough. And Madge deep in the tank now.
Proper thinking about this one. I'm blocking all the spades.
Yeah. Definitely something to think about.
He could also be looking at a pair / spade hand. But I mean, with him blocking King X, I mean the king there as well.
And ace X, yeah.
Yeah, so it could be what, like a king queen, for example, type of hand with the spade, or a queen jack type of hand with a spade. Some sort of weird combo there.
Something like that.
Got it? Call.
And he just opts to call.
Wow. Got about 40% pot left behind.
Can I have 3 times, thanks, please?
Fiber hearts on the river. Is Jody going to empty the entire clip here?
400.
Wow.
400,000.
Half pot and Jody leaving only 5 bigs behind. Puts Madge effectively all in.
What an interesting hand this has been, huh? Check call, check raise, and then lead river. Match still deep in the tank here.
I mean,
so for those who do not know, if he uses all his time banks, will then have 25 seconds left on the clock in which to make his decision. But it looks like he has called.
Wow. Big
Shows
call.
two pair. Look at him.
Wow.
Difficult to let that hand go.
Yeah, I know that's under 400. I need to.
Yeah,
also,
all your
yeah, I
chips
think
are passed.
Jody
Yeah, he needs to count the chips.
got himself a little caught up there. We've all caught ourselves 3-barrel bluffing when you just hate to do it, but you kind of have to at that point.
375, 38.
Well, look
So,
at full credit to him for emptying
I
the
mean,
clip, especially this deep in the tournament.
Absolutely.
He gets that 3, he is on a hefty stack.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
that's not the case. 1.6 million go to Madge.
Good poker, guys. Good poker.
Small blind, big blind with ante.
See some conflict in the chat. Guys, please keep it clean, be friendly. We're all friends here. We don't want to fight, and we want to keep everyone in the stream, but please keep it down, or we will have to remove you.
All right, on to the next hand we go. See Nagoro floating about the floor there.
Yeah, Nick absolutely loving it tonight.
Yeah, atmosphere is electric as we dwindle down to the final couple of players fighting out for that 7-figure score up top.
Yeah, it looks like we are in fact down to two tables now.
So with that being said, 18 left, yeah?
Yeah.
Over to Jody, 5 bigs, in it goes. Gavin Sardini.
Can't fight him. I won't fight him. That's not a count. I know, but he's he's handling the chips. I can't do it with him. If he does that,
And he gets it through.
I sit back, I watch him.
A lot of action happening out on the floor. Not really sure what's going on, but people are getting excited, Chris.
Yeah, I see so. We'll have that very soon for you folks.
Yeah, stick around, 30 minutes. And I guess we'll all find out together.
50,000.
Action on Madge under the gun here.
Yeah, and Madge with his newfound riches here, as Ryan would like to call it, raises to 50k under the gun.
Stephen Courtney, ace-9 on the hijack. Steve has been playing very well of late. We saw earlier putting Jared Solomons to the test.
Yeah.
3 betting to 140. Over to Dave on the big with pocket fours. Biggest 3-bet from Steve. Dave opts to get out the way. So does Madge. Steve taking that one down.
Nice one, Steve.
Did I moves? That was on you. Sure.
Here's a look at the outer tables. It's like Danny Diani is all in at risk there. It's King Queen versus Ace 3 of diamonds. King 7-4. Sorry, it's Queen Jack, sorry. Yeah? Queen on the turn. Jack on the river. Looks like Danny's finding 2 pair there.
45. 45.
So Solomon's opening up.
Yeah, so for those of you who just saw that outer table action, was walking past there half an hour ago. I think Eli raised under the gun +1, folded around to Diani in the big blind, who shipped with Queen Jack. Eli called, and Danny turned a pair of queens and then rivered a 2 pair with Queen Jacks. So Eli doubled up Danny. Eli is still on a pretty healthy stack, but he definitely took a bit of a dent. So there's an update for all you Eli fans out there. Hopefully we have him back on the feature table soon. And let's see if PokerNews.com has updated his chip stack or not. Yeah, so Eli sitting on 620k now
225.
after doubling up Mr. Danny Diani.
So Jody looks like he's ripped it for 225. Madge out the way. Over to Jared.
Jared lets it go.
Jared gets out the way.
Yeah. So Jared getting a little bit shorter because earlier he was on like 1.1 million chips and he's chipped down to around 800k now. Blinds rapidly going up. Gavin Sardini amongst one of the biggest stacks here with 1.2 million after he had a hot run of cards earlier today. So action folds around to Madge here in the small blind, Jack 4 off.
He wasn't hooked in.
Folds and Solly gets a walk. Pretty good timing. He had 9-3 off.
Yeah, very much so.
And you never mind a walk when you have 9-3 off.
It's over there.
There's some action on the outer table.
You should never kick them off.
Yeah.
That was blockbuster stuff.
I was here. I was on the table.
Kiwi Colleen in the chat. My name is Jamie McCarthy.
He don't know.
Nick Gara sits to my right, and Christopher Dean sits to my left. So there you go. Hope that's a nice little reminder for you. And we'll definitely be sticking around for next tour, so please do look forward to us. I believe next tour is from the 24th of April. Might be a few days off there, but yeah, somewhere between April and May.
3:30. Two. 335. 335,000.
Somewhat missed the action here. I assume Jody is all in here with ace-7 suited. Yep. And David with a choice to make. Ooh. Pocket 10s for David. They treated him quite well in the hand earlier against Jared Solomon.
Cool.
Puts in only the call for 10 bigs.
Fold.
Which could be very uncomfortable if someone comes over the top. Won't be Solomon and Courtney. Nothing much to call with there. So let's see a run out. Jody looking for an ace or some running diamonds.
Chance.
Let's see if he can find it.
Ace. Seven.
King 5, Queen 2 spades.
What is?
As Jody stands up with only 3 outs, he's got 13% equity. 3 outs, twice. Can he find it?
What are you asking?
6 of clubs to no help. And Jody looking for an ace and only an ace. 8 of clubs seals the deal. GG Jody.
Pair of tens,
I believe
take
he's
it.
out in around. Let me get the exact details for you here.
Can you take his stamp back, please? Take these ones as well. Dave, these ones as well.
Has not yet been updated on Poker News, but I believe Jody busted out in 20th.
Yeah.
As Nick Sasu was eliminated in 21st. Unfortunately, he could not make it back, and he was blinded out.
Huh. First to speak.
Dave getting out of the way. Mad's picking up ace-3 of hearts.
50,000 is the bet. 50,000. $50,000 is called by the big blind. The flop.
10-10 deuce. Dodge out in front here. Finding that deuce.
50,000.
Same thing like you. Hard to sweat.
Yeah.
Check. All good.
Once again, we'd just like to thank everybody for taking the time out, joining us on stream, partaking in the chat, and having a good time with us while we dwindle down to the final table and see who scoops the R1 million first prize.
Defend everything.
So it looks like Sarge shipped the river there as he voted up with his
He didn't believe me again.
full house.
6 or 7 times.
Snap fold from Mad.
Never believe me.
Every chip you have.
Nothing too interesting there. So for those of you who want to read more and find out about that pot where Eli doubled up Mr. Dayani, I'm going to be posting it in the YouTube chat right now. For those of you who don't know about Poker News and the site, they are tracking our main event here. Christian on the floor
15.
is an absolute machine, bringing you hundreds of updates every day. Multiple hands on the outer tables, so for those that are not featured on the feature table, you can follow them. And Christian is posting every 20 minutes or so, maybe even more frequently than that. He's just absolutely pumping out content there. So if you want more in-depth information and content on the outer tables, please do follow us on pokernews.com, and you can go check out that link that I put there, Jamie McCarthy, in the comment section.
Stephen Courtney making it 65 to go. Jamie, not to forget about the other event that we have running concurrently with the main event, the Super Stack 2. Still 3 tables going on there. Also some big names still in the field there, but we'll jump into that, get you some more action shortly. Let's have a look at the next hand though.
Right, off to the next hand. Jake in the chat, update on Eli. I'm not sure. His Poker News stack hasn't been updated since last time I shared it. It was at 600k. Yeah, not sure for now. Try to get some information soon. Courtney here with pocket 7s.
Yeah, it's Steve on the double spin. 10 hits before, 7s now.
65,000.
Making it 65 to go. There he is, the man of the moment, Eli. Cruising past us. Putting on such a show.
Don't worry guys, he's just off to the bathroom on a quick bathroom break. He did not bust out. Okay, so Gavin Saldini, big stack in the small blind with jacks. I'd love to see a 3-bet. Yes, sir.
160. You ask and you shall receive, sir.
Yeah. Easy fold for David, who now is on 1.6 million chips after finding quads against Sarge and getting paid.
Played that extremely well.
160.
Yeah.
95 more. Sorry, I lied. Yeah, 95 more. Just Steve.
I think Steve finds a fold here. Best case, he's racing against, you know, ace, king, ace, queen, and such. Worst case, he's heavily dominated by jacks, queens, kings, and aces. Even against a hand like ace-8 offsuit that Gavin might be 3-betting with, he's really far behind, so... Oh, I mean, he's still flipping with the hand like ace-8.
Fold. Fold.
Yeah.
Steve gets out the way.
It's not the best fold, you don't like to fold pre-flop, but I mean, kind of have to.
Can tell each other.
Both watch it.
Yeah.
Solid.
Brett, I believe we are reshuffling the tables at the last 18.
Is it?
we usually do.
Moves, yeah?
So yeah,
Oh, nice small guy.
and I can't see, but I'm sure we are on the last 18 now.
Yeah, I was
Just big blind.
I was big blind. Big blind, he raised on small
I
blind.
think I'm.
So,
I was small blind.
yeah, I was big blind.
Pockets.
All right, so just to give you complete and accurate information there, we are not reshuffling the tables, we're not redrawing seats. It was just a rebalancing of the tables. So the tables that you saw earlier and right now are still very similar. There might just be 1 or 2 extra players on each table from the dissolved third table that was broken as we entered 18 players. So yeah, hope that makes sense.
$55,000.
All right, Gavin on the button here, making it 55,000 to go. Dave on the small gets out the way. Marriage with 9-3. There's an all in on the other table. Looks like we have lost Daryl Schaff. Well played, sir. Super deep run. Should be very happy with your performance. It's a pleasure watching you. It looks like Mr. Cherry taking all those chips.
Ace 9 against King Queen. 9 King or something. 18.
Three chips left. Got 3 chips left. Was it Morgan?
Oh, he has some chips left. Was close.
Right, back to the action here on our featured table.
50.
50,000 by the surge.
We have 1 chip there, ne?
Oh, Christmas.
Dave on the button here.
No, you don't.
Check for me, please.
There's
a bit of popcorn.
It's you, ne? No.
Gets out the way. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Absolute great talent coming out of South Africa. To be dead honest with you, I am not too sure myself. We'll try and get some info for you when we have a second. Maybe Nick can get a little tableside interview with him to give us a little insight on who he is, where's he from, and what he is all about. Looks like we have another all-in on the outer table of some sort. No, yes, it's the last of Daryl Schaff. We haven't lost it just yet.
5-0.
My apologies.
50,000. 50.
Alright, Dirge making it 50k to go. Gavin flatting for the hijack of 50,000. Follow with Jack 3. Mr. Courtney, ace 5 off.
50 is called.
Right, that does look like it's the end of Daryl. Well played, sir. Ace 5-4.
Okay, so Courtney flopped 2 pair here.
Check.
Gavin flopping top pair.
And I mean,
75.
wow, interesting. So Dodge gonna lead out
75.
here. Obviously, he was a pre-flop aggressor. He's got a lot of aces in his range.
75.
So he's gonna represent his range here. Gavin calling, and I'd like to see Steven put in a raise.
Call.
Okay. Slow playing it. It's actually, I think a raise or call is equally fine there.
Thing on the turn.
Check.
2 hearts, 2 clubs.
Does Sarge continue his story? Slows down. Probably sensing some strength in his opponents.
A raise now by Steven will be extremely interesting.
100.
It would feel very strong.
100,000.
But
Is the bet?
I think it's almost necessary, you know, just to protect yourself from... I mean, Gavin or Sarge could both have hands like Queen Jack of Hearts or Queen Jack of Clubs that they're just flatting with or opening under the gun, and you don't really want to be running into monsters like that.
Keep the flats.
2 in the hand for the river.
Gavin looking for a king or a jack, doesn't find it.
That is an interesting card here, Jamie, as Gavin has the ace of clubs.
Check.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes check, check.
Wow.
Ace 5, 2 pairs.
I'd like to see some form of little block bet by
Ace
Steven
5
on the river,
The baby.
in essence.
Yeah. Interesting. I think he wanted to check raise. Obviously, a lot of strength shown in that hand, and I think Gavin was more than happy to just check back with his ace jack.
Sorry? What do you mean to win the hand?
Can you pass me that sitting card, please?
No, just happy to win the hand.
The guys should make you up, please.
Fisher,
Right, so we have Renette joining us at the feature table.
It's unlikely, but it's possible. Or another 2 pair.
Yeah.
Nothing certain.
Yeah, lucky like that.
Listen,
Yeah, I have to have 2 pair.
I've heard of comeback stories, huh?
Like we're balancing out the tables now.
Yeah. So at this point, after Daryl Schaff got eliminated in 19, we're balancing the tables. So obviously splitting up table 3, the remnants of table 3 between table 1 and 2. So Marco and Eli both on the same table still. For those of you who are waiting to, upon their return, you will see them at some point or another.
Alright, so... Alright, no, but seriously, can I go a bit down? Oh, look at you. Hello down there. Gav, be a gentleman. No, I mean, I'm a little bit high now.
So anyway, the flop's 2, 3, 4, turn queen.
Actually, I'm No, because his is too... No, his is too short, thanks. I asked for it to be lifted up. He's just an overachiever.
Right, Jamie, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Gar is going to be joining us very soon again. I wonder what he's been up to.
Well, he's always up to something, that much I can tell you.
Keen to hear what news he might have for us.
Yeah.
Nick, well loved by the players on the side of things. Keen to hear what he has to report back for us.
happy now? Did the stack get dealt in? Wait, isn't there another stack that didn't get dealt in?
Oh yeah, mister.
Thank God I'm here, guys. I'm making sure everything's running smoothly. Thank God I'm here. Listen, I'm just saying, you know? Huh? Thanks for laughing.
I love it. You make me laugh.
I appreciate it. See what happens when I put me on the feature table for like 3-4 days, and when I have this amount of chips, now they put me to the challenge. Well, you know, I'm not going to give up.
Please pass it to me. Thank you.
Pleasure, brother.
I would like to bet 150.
150 is the bet.
All right, folks. We're back at it.
Wow,
Oh,
look
man.
at that. Viewership has already spiked.
No, it's been. Let me tell you something. I was meant to go on many a break, and my breaks have literally been standing next to these two tables. It's been
All in.
so much joy watching the action unfold. The people are loving it. You know, commentators up here. It gives us something to talk about. The banter is incredible. I mean, it's continued to the outer tables, and yeah.
This is the handed history.
R versus R.
Should we go?
Absolutely intense, or should I say unreal scenes happening on those
Unreal.
other tables.
Unreal. Oh,
Carry on.
Renette
All right.
all in here.
So we've got Renette all in here.
And a lot of action happening behind us live.
Carry on.
Looks like she's drawing dead. Yeah, GG.
Can I deal the river?
It's been a pleasure, gentlemen. Good luck. Good
Thanks,
luck,
Renette. Well played. Well played.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, awesome sportsmanship
Wow.
coming through from the rest of the field. They're celebrating the last lady standing.
She loses and she
And,
gets a standing ovation.
Standing ovation.
Renette's had an absolute fantastic series.
She has. I actually got to speak to her about it privately off camera, and it was awesome to hear her view. You know, she certainly knows that she's had a good series so far, and yeah, she's done very well. So to Renette, I know you're probably going to go listen to this afterwards. Well done on the series. You were the last woman standing in both events that you entered and actually did well in. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you on the rest of the tours coming up.
Yeah, well done. Well done. It's been an absolute pleasure watching you, as Nick said. So Nick, what's the action like outside there at the moment?
I was a big blind. Because I was in the blind. If I call, you not call. No.
Action-wise, Nick, how is it? What's the atmosphere like? We're getting super close
Come on,
to that
Nick.
final table.
Let us know, my man.
How is it going?
We're dying to know, Nick.
Can't keep us in suspense here, Nick. Everybody's waiting for you to come back.
on, buddy.
Kiwi Colleen asking for more banter. We need it. They miss you.
Technology. You guys raved about this thing.
Yeah.
Will not a fan. Yeah, it's been the energy's been palpable out there. There's no other way to describe it. It has been certainly worth watching every second of this, and you know, it is by far the most entertaining. It's by far the most entertaining main event that I've been part of, even as a player. You know, even being involved in the past. We can sit here in awe as this is what people want to watch. You know, there needs to be a balance between entertainment value and poker, where
175.
poker is in the limelight, and poker certainly has been the catalyst behind the entertainment today. And you know what?
175.
It's quite funny how we started the day off with that word we selected to describe it as unreal.
Unreal.
Absolutely unreal. You know, it is. It's one of the most exciting things to watch. There's rails standing around that are having so much fun with this. You know, everybody's up on their feet whenever there's an all-in and a call. Dave has got his hands full here, trying to keep people away from the table so that they don't interfere too much. But you know what? This is what we want to see. This is what live poker is about. It's the entertainment value. You know, we were very fortunate this morning to get a hype reel from Mark Joseph himself, sending us the Michael Mizraki final table ace queen all in versus nines, and that absolutely pushed the charts and pushed the viewership as far as it possibly could.
Jennifer.
Yeah, so this is it. This is where it's at. Kiwi Colleen coming in there, GG Renette, well done. Certainly no small feat to do as well as she did. Yeah. This table a little bit more serial. Serious. Cereal.
A little more cereal.
Cereal.
A little more cereal.
Certainly appropriate. I think, gents, realistically, I think we might even get down to final table tonight. The way this action is going tonight here, there is so much leveling happening. There's so much like dynamics in the field that this is certainly what we as viewers want. This is what we as commentators want, and it can only help the popularity of the tour. You know, Marco's comment, I actually off air just said to him, bro, it's completely uncalled for, and he said to me, Nick, to be honest with you, and we actually said this in the beginning of the day, it has been the most incredible mix of pros versus non-pros, and the non-pros have shown up tonight. You know, the foreign players have shown up tonight. The not so regulars have shown up tonight, and we certainly, as commentators, as viewers of this show that the poker players are putting on, the actors here, can only but enjoy this. And yeah, we as commentators certainly hope you as viewers have enjoyed it, because we certainly have. And if you hang around for another 44 minutes, we shall have a feature table that everybody wants to see.
Small blind, Gav.
Yeah, I mean, how insane is that? Eli out of nowhere.
Just for once.
Absolutely insane. He's put on such a show, really putting people in the absolute blender, and having a great time doing it, Nick.
Quickly, we'll wait.
And not scared to fire back when the guys are chirping it.
Yeah.
That's better. Now I'm on top of the game.
John Willie here asking at Nick, what does that have to do with his comment? It certainly means that the field has been so much different to what he's faced this entire series.
50,000.
You know, I look at it and I go, it's uncommon to face the plays that he has, because he's played in the high roller, done well in the high roller, played in the bounty, which is limited to good players that have a little bit more experience playing poker as a whole, because bounty tournaments are not very known to South Africa. They certainly are becoming more popular, as we saw with the turnout for this bounty that we had. And so, Johnny, that's all that we mean by that. There's there is absolutely no malice in what he said. He just purely wanted to make it clear that at the end of the day, you know, a completely
385.
unusual field. And we said it as commentators at the beginning of the day. It was an unusual field. You know, out of the 71 players that were there, yes, we had all of our known faces, but we had a lot of like dark horses. A guy like Eli coming in here, creating havoc like he is, that's a new face, you know? So, yeah. Excited to hear that. And yes, Jono, I agree with you. Marco needs to remember his place and also remember what he needs to do to make things happen. But we are here doing what we do. He's doing what he does best. He's an entertainer around the table, and we thank him for bringing that to us. And certainly going to try and get an interview from Eli. Because I would like to get the man's opinion. I'd love to actually get him here in the commentary box.
That'd be
for me
fantastic.
would be golden. So to the viewers out there, I'll certainly try and make that happen for you guys.
Why? You keep moving the dealer on the side. So I'm going to give you one side. It was there.
Iwi, if you do miss the stream
So I'm
of
gonna
the
give you
final
one
table
card.
tomorrow, do not worry, you can always catch up on the, I believe all of our streams are saved and uploaded to YouTube, you just need to find them, but it will be on, it will be there for you to catch up and rewatch as many times as you want.
Okay, so Caitlin Fox has and Mark Joseph has just confirmed with us.
Alright,
This
55.
is the last level that we're watching now. So we do only have another hour and 10 minutes of streaming for you folks to give you. A lot's going to change between now and then, that's for sure. So yeah, watch this space for tomorrow. We launch at 12 o'clock tomorrow. So you as the viewers will see it at 12:30 in the afternoon. And let me tell you, if tonight is anything to go by, tomorrow is going to be fireworks. So yeah, let's watch the space, please, and please do join us tomorrow at 12:30 to watch the stream.
Check. Check.
So it looks like Gavin Sardini raising the button here with ace-2 suited, flops bottom pair.
55.
Gareth Kill with only jack high, and a gut shot looking for 4. Queen of spades on the river makes no difference here. But Gareth opting to lead this one out for big sizing. That must be 100k.
105.
105,000. Pretty interesting spot, Nick. I'm not sure how I would approach this with bottom pair.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, the Gareth having position is actually all alive. Gavin did have position there, but Gareth taking initiative to lead that river kind of seals the deal. I mean, you know, with his experience in tournaments like Gavin's, he knows he can definitely take the angle in that hand to win it on the river there by simply putting out a bet, seeing where he stands, and if he gets it through, picks up a decent pot. To the outer table there, you can see Eli putting his money in the middle and getting it through blind and blind.
Nick, any idea what Eli's stack was at that point in time? I'm sure the viewers would love to know.
What happened?
I can take an estimation that it was about 880.
Okay, yeah.
That would be my estimation.
Marco is the easiest guy to bully. Who's the easiest guy? Marco. Marco? Oh. The young guy told Marco he's easy to bully. Okay. Because he re-raised him practiced 4 times and every time
Marco fold.
Marco folded.
Okay.
And on the stream, everyone was commenting.
Your clock is ticking. Choice is yours. Choice is yours.
I only got one card back, so
basically they went at each other.
Yeah. So still,
And they're at the same table.
that's why Marco
Call.
shouted.
When the other guy won.
No, I think he had one hand against him. That's why he shouted.
No, he didn't win against him. Someone else won against him.
Oh, okay. I didn't
He
see.
shouted at someone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there you go. The chat continuing on the table there between Roy Bitton and David Ing. Just explaining what the action was, because David obviously was in the center of it, being on that feature table when both Marco and Eli were. So yeah, it's certainly very exciting for us to watch that sort of thing happening, and the players kind of drumming up their own action there, you know, psyching each other up.
Marco's putting 150.
Marco was ready.
Eden or Aiden Mazor, we need some more Eli action. Yes, I agree, absolutely. The stream loves that sort of stuff. But unfortunately, we have to be fair here and diplomatic as possible, so we've got to give equal amount of time on as we can.
Nick, have a look at this hand, blind on blind. Gareth Khalil with jacks. And action went check. Gareth led the 5, which gave Madge a double gutter, which he finds on the river.
I think there's a lot of help here, though, for Gareth. The fact that there's a queen on the board, the fact that 4 cards straight gets there, the fact that a completed flush gets on the river. There's a lot of like telltale signs. I mean, even if I was in Madge's position here and I had absolute air balls, I'd probably also lead this river, to be honest.
Absolutely.
That's the angle you want.
And
Yeah.
good value for Madge. I mean, that's just great.
Yeah, it's a terrible call on Khalil's part, unfortunately, there. I think he's definitely trying to see, you know, what his opponent's got, but for that sort of value on the river, I probably wouldn't make the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not beating much of your jacks there, unfortunately, and if you really think the guy's that weak, why not raise it, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, it's my 2 cents. Again, folks, we only give our opinion on here. We cannot. Yeah, we cannot really dictate that. So yeah.
Well, yeah.
Small blind.
Was it raised pre-flop?
Yeah.
Gareth, did you raise pre-flop?
No.
Stephen Courtney limping with Jack 6 off under the gun.
Must be nice.
Very unorthodox, especially from a player like him. Perhaps the reader is wrong. Maybe he's just trying to get a bit tricky. Gave it pocket 7s. Fancies a raise. Makes it 60k to go.
60,000.
Pretty small open as well. Gareth folds his king queen on the button. Gareth Solomon queen 6 suited. Perhaps interested in defending here. That under the gun limp though, a little bit alarming. Jamie in the chat, we have 18 players left, so we're down to final 2 tables.
17 technically speaking, because Renette is out.
Please move the gate.
Yeah, correct. So we are actually down to 17. Thank you, Nick.
Nice one, Joe, nice one.
And yes, Jamie, the delay is 30 minutes. So how it works
much?
is the footage is
50, up to
recorded
50,000.
30 minutes ago, and then we commentate
to
over it
50,000.
live, which allows us to interact with the YouTube chat live. And it's more secure that way. It's a very cool new feature with the new tech team that came in and the new commentating team that came in. So, yeah. So for those interested, everyone who is still in has locked up at least 61,885 Rand. That would be between places 16th and 18th, and the next pay jump comes from 15th to 13th, jumps up to 75k. So I will be updating you as we go along,
165.
because pay jumps start getting spicy. Alright, so looks like
Does he normally fall? Well, what a raise.
Sarge has opened here to 50k, 2 bigs.
Turn 100 with an inside.
Solly finding the 3-bet with ace jack offsuit.
No, he had 6. No, but he had
Sarge,
3 or 7. He had 4 2.
very nice, strong connected hand. Playing in position. Might want to peel one off here and call. See a flop.
All in. All in.
Okay, goes all in. I stand corrected. Suits his playstyle. You don't really want to call and only have 300k behind.
He's on the feature table, so you can see it off.
Wow, Solly lets it go. GG Sarge. I mean, Sarge has just been absolutely dialed in all day long. He was playing on point yesterday. He takes one down.
Hola. Lines are 15, 30, 30, no? Oh, next time.
Yeah, they already.
Oh, okay. We're still on 15, 20, 25, yeah?
I put
Next
it way
time.
before you count it down. Why do you want to take 10 more from me? New deck or new dealer?
New deck, because this one keeps missing.
All in.
All in.
Gareth Khalil shipping here, 25 big blinds. King Queen suited. Very aggressive to just ship 25 bigs from the hijack. You know, oftentimes you're probably only getting called by better if your opponent does wake up with something. But nonetheless, he dodges a couple bullets here and there, and he's going to take this one down.
Harris, still have a big stack. Why all in?
You're free.
No, it doesn't matter, but I mean, only aces, king, and maybe ace king call. At our table, they did that mistake a few times. You saw that. And it hurt them.
David Ing has amassed 1.7 million chips at the moment. I believe he is a top 3 stack. in this tournament.
60.
And he's going to use his big stack to his advantage as he raises a6 off here under gun +1. Match gonna flat queen jacks offsuit, and I would absolutely love to see a ship from Solly here. Oh yeah, there it is. Beautiful. Solly gets that one through. Love that squeeze. Great all in there. GG.
Yeah, certainly an entertaining field update tonight. Man, oh man. If you viewers only knew what was coming to you in the next couple of hours, this is fun.
Well done.
I mean, people standing around the tables cheering. This is what it's about, you know. And I want to see this get to a point where it is as good, if not better, than WSOP. Because the thing is, I know what we can do better than the Americans can, and that is drink. We can outdrink them. And if we can get crowds around here having a blast, doing bottle service next to the feature table, can you imagine how fun something like that would be? I mean, it would be electric, absolutely electric. Right, over to action here. Madge looking at these cards here.
60,000.
Raising it to 60,000 with pocket threes.
Oh no, picking up jacks.
Sully picking up jacks. Looking to hook the fish.
See what you did there.
I brought two. It's like having a harpoon gun.
All in.
Solly rips the lights.
All in.
One more.
Next Solly gets that one through.
Call.
A bit of Roy on the cutoff. Picking up ace-3 of diamonds.
Nice.
90,000 is the raise.
Gavin picking up sixes on the small blind. 28 bigs behind.
I got 700.
Evan tosses them away.
Yeah, I think I'd like to just jump back to a comment here that John O'Willie passed on here, and he said to us, you know, Gavin has made leaps and bounds some of the best progression as a poker player in SA. I mean, he's looking good on the table. He really is playing solid poker. He played solid poker all day out in the field, and yeah, he's keeping the momentum going here on the feature table. And we really look forward to seeing him making a proper deep run here. You know, what's incredible to watch with Gavin is his wife sits here all day and all night, watching, supporting, going with him on his dinner breaks, making sure that if you need something at the feature table, it's brought to him. And what a pleasure it is to watch that relationship just continue as it is. And yeah, look forward to having, or we certainly enjoy having Gavin here on the stream. Right, over to Solly, letting ace-5 go. Shooting those cards into the muck like a kid with a caddy.
Nick, just a quick update. How are our horses looking? You know, we had a little chat behind the scenes, and we picked a couple of players that we're favouring. Do we still? Is Jamie still doing well there? How's that? Those bits looking there, Nick?
Yeah, actually, to be brutally honest with you, I've completely forgotten what that list was. We gave it to our production team at the back of house to get like video shots of the people, like almost create like a documentary series around them. So I've kind of forgotten who the fuck we selected. Excuse me, who we selected. Thank goodness it's over 18 channels. Sorry, my apologies. We don't normally swear.
I thought you were taking my shot.
Yeah, certainly worth watching. Eli, just to make it clear to the viewers, is not
Yesterday I was
French.
in front of you.
He's 100% South African. And yeah, quickly jumping over to the action out here.
Oh, yes, yes.
But I wanted
Kings
to
versus
play
ace
D2,
5.
that's why I folded.
King of the river. That is Marco finding it on the river by the looks of things. And he lives to fight another
Marco
day.
against Keegan. Marco versus Keegan there. Wow. Jeez. How does he find that? The man's on fire.
Unreal scenes, Nick. Unreal scenes.
I would love to know what the action was there pre. If it went all in pre there. I doubt that it would have with ace-6 being in the mix. But yeah, considering it crossed over to the flop there, I'm pretty sure that it went in on that flop.
You're saying that's what I've been told. It's on you.
John O'Willie coming to the chat and saying, I must say, Solly looks like he is in a dentist chair. Doesn't look like he's having much fun. Oh, Willie. You are so naughty, sir.
6-5.
On that note, Willie, with a little comment there in the chat, when are we going to see you next on which series? Are you going to come to Sun City and catch some sun there? Or are you too preoccupied with your paddle game? What's happening there?
You did that to me too. You did that to me too. You had like no outs.
All of that. That is 160. $160 go.
How's it so far? Are you?
Another all-in outside on the other table. King Queen versus Ace 10.
7 times. I never raised. No.
Jared.
Who's out?
One player is out.
Who?
That young guy.
I have 6-10. What happened?
Queen King on the button, he went all in. What's his name? Keegan or something?
I did.
Oh. No. What's his name? Keegan.
How can he be on the button? If he's on the button,
The young guy went all in King Keegan for with Ace 10 held up.
Looks like Eli's just lost an absolute monster there to Keegan.
400.
Wow.
so he busted the young guy. I would call. You've seen me call with worse.
Action on Stephen Courtney under the gun.
6-0, 60,000. The bet is 60,000.
Dave on the cutoff.
Are you chirping me? Are you chirping me?
Ash on the small, 9-8 clubs.
How much? 170.
He finds the 3-bet. Quite spicy.
170.
Me likey. Madge, I mean, I've been super impressed by him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really
kind
showing
of a
up
player that's come out of nowhere, doing his thing, like just absolutely being solid. I mean, anything I've seen him do has been pretty much textbook. Here, 3-betting with 9-8 from the small blind.
I don't know.
Bold, certainly bold,
The young guy.
but
getting it through.
let's go back to the word of the day, an
Guys, are we
unreal
calling you or
performance.
something?
No?
Simple.
Because you keep looking at that table. Like we don't have game here. Like we don't have a game here. Foreign them. They'd rather be playing poker.
Boy gets out the way there.
Out of sitting. That's why.
Try it off.
Sitting.
Oh, stretching.
I don't normally sit.
Water. Uh,
90.
Solly on the small blind here, pocket tens. Stephen Courtney on the big king queen. Jamie, talk to me. What's Stephen's thoughts here out of the big blind, facing the open from the small?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think a call is obviously the right move here. See a flop, play in position. Whereas what range Jared is raising with, small versus big. Not too sure, you know, he could be raising the bottom of his range. It's a very solid strategy to mix up your raises with your good hands and your weak hands. So yeah, I would be a little bit wary. Jared has been playing solid and he's on a shortish stack.
Even opted to float here.
Can he improve on the turn?
Ace of diamonds on the turn, giving Courtney a gut shot, plus the 2 overs. See what Steve opts to do here. Does he go for pot control or does he lead?
This is that dynamic we were talking about earlier on between Solly and Stephen Courtney. Certainly the battle continues.
Goes 100,000.
Yeah, and it's interesting now.
Yeah.
I think Jared probably thinks Steven is calling with good hands. So a lot of ace X, jack X kind of hands that are ahead of tens.
Jared calls.
Yeah.
So he got a pot-sized bet left.
Yeah, literally. And Steven completely bricked it out. Does he rep something?
Gentlemen, do you remember what Stephen Courtney said to us at breakfast this morning?
You only triple barrel bluff once a series.
And he's already done it, dear. Steven, don't fall into your own trap, buddy.
I mean, what a texture to do it on, though, huh?
Yeah.
I just checked.
Checks back. He checked it back. He took his own advice for breakfast. It's like he heard you. It's like he heard you in his head, Nick.
Fuck me.
What an insane thing. Bang, bang, in the words of Wesley and Evan Vessels.
Bang, bang.
Nice hole.
Scotty picking up a 520k pot there, putting him back over $1 million. What is this I see? Is this Eli all in?
Uh-oh, pay attention, chat.
Yeah, I think that hand against Keegan must have damaged his stack so much.
Yeah.
Right, and there's a call from Norman Cherry.
Looks like he's only in for like 100k.
King 6 of diamonds.
Yeah. No, not even. King 6 off. King of diamond, 6 of clubs. Oh, the suspense.
Hopefully we go back to the other table.
Take us back.
There it is. That's pocket sixes versus king 6 off.
And he finds a double.
Woo. That was close. But he was only in for about 4 bigs. So now he's going to double up to like 8 or 10 if you count the big lines. The antes.
Filling trip. So he's going to certainly be active there.
Yeah.
Badge on the cutoff, making it 60k to go.
Yeah, whoa. 30,000 more.
Roy defending.
Thank you.
Queen Jack 4.
Check.
2 clubs. Roy with a gut shot.
70. 70,000.
The Roy opted to donk 70k. Imagine. Not going anywhere. Turn is the deuce of clubs.
Check.
Both holding a club. Madge holding the ace of clubs.
Judging by the man's cap, he is certainly here for BMW Motorsports. Pedal to the metal.
The match not betting there with the nut flush draw and a gut shot. Opting for a little bit of pot control. Match with the check mark. Ace high.
Yeah, happy to take it and he wins the pot.
Good.
Match is on fire.
Motorsport Madge is what we're going with.
1.8 million chips in his stack.
You wanna play a little bit?
Over there to the chip count, Roy Bitten on 74 bigs, Madge on 59, David Ing on 55, and Jared Solomons on 34. The rest start dropping away, and
Like a welcome.
They all need to start looking for double upstairs. Stephen Courtney with the highest VPIP of 24%. Certainly a lot different to the other tournaments we saw when it's early days. Gents are in for 40 plus.
You see how much less the VPIP has gotten. I mean, the highest VPIP is 24%. So I mean, that is more
Cash pressure,
GTO standard,
ICM coming into it. You know, it certainly makes for a good showing and proves exactly right what we said about our strategies throughout the week. When you get into ICM, you need to start playing a little bit smarter. You got to tighten up your ranges. And I mean, for Stephen Courtney, who's one of the tightest players on the league, to be on the top of that list of 24% just shows you how much this tournament means to them.
Yeah,
100%, mate.
65.
Was a nice tournament in general. Some South Africans did at Dubai. Bombing, yeah. Where's my 15? Some of them they come before.
Oh, yes, you did. I took the wrong one. Supposed to take this. I took the wrong
I'm
one.
sure I put the 15 in.
From France also, who also come. Madagascar also.
You nearly made me put it in again.
I'm sorry. Well, I would have noticed.
Trying to take my
Sorry, on the cutoff here.
Huh?
SM calling with 10-6 off. Defending his big blind.
Look at where we're at now, Nick. It's 15, 30, 30.
Yep.
6-5-4.
Check.
That is absolutely smashing.
Alright,
the range of the big blind, AJ.
Out of field there, Eli all in again against Moon.
85.
And it seems like there's been a call for a count from what I'd assume is Norman Cherry again.
And they are some from Region 9 and also they speak French. They are not same country. Very close. Like less than 100 kilometers between us.
Or the turn back on the feature table there.
Alright, Norman seems to have called here.
And there's an all-in as well there.
Yeah.
Check.
Right, Norman actually folded in there. Sorry, Mohammed. And Danny getting his money in there.
6 is good enough.
So this is a three-way all-in.
Danny opening ace queen, Eli with pocket deuces, and ace 10 to Moon. So both Moon and Eli at risk here. Let's see what happens. Ace queen of Danny not at risk because he's got the biggest stack going into the hand.
Eli has to dodge some bullets.
Flop ace on the flop.
Ace queen, ace 10.
Potential backdoors.
Ace queen takes it all.
Only a deuce and a deuce alone for Eli. Does not find it.
GG.
Danny Eli's incredible run has come to an end. And Moon, you know, watching Moon out in that field today, doubled twice through Renette. You know, who we saw early on getting a really deep run, regardless what the outcome is there. Eli going around shaking everybody's hands, and needs to be respected for that. You know, he could have easily just stormed off, and as a young player, being introduced to this, phenomenal to see. Eli, you're going to be missed in this field for sure. You've brought a lot of value add. And Moon, always absolutely entertainer, very funny guy. People mustn't take him as seriously as what they do. He's entertainment to the max.
Yeah, look
Well
at
done there,
that
gentlemen.
hand now.
Very good run.
Look at the hand. I mean, this shows sportsmanship at its finest. They had their moments, they had their heats, but you know, they shake hands and we carry on.
Listen, we discussed this. This is a sport at the end of the day. We need entertainment value. We want competition. We want people to be doing their best that they possibly can. And yeah, the support coming through there for Eli from Kiwi Colleen. GG at Eli. Well done.
10 out of 10 before Eli.
Ryan FBT, proper mensch, this kid. Well done, Eli. Yeah, certainly a deep run, very entertaining. Got under Marco's skin.
You must wait for your turn
And,
when you leave.
No, I was just pushing the cards so you can take
Yeah, but
Great
wait.
entertainment.
Right,
Yeah,
but we're
but
going back to the action
before
here.
that,
Stephen
before,
Corti
you must-
making it
you must wait for your turn
65
when you leave.
on the cutoff with ace-4 of diamonds. Gavin Santini on the big line. Looks like he's defending.
Cool.
No, no.
No, during the hand.
No, you got your cards already.
And you push one card and yeah. Yes.
No, but you can't do that before it gets to your turn. Once both cards are at you. You can do that before cards are at you.
King Jack
you
deuce,
could have
two
before
spades.
It's just one hand.
1 hour
Can't play
penalty.
one hand.
1 hour.
It's not the end of the world.
It was Sarge's fault. He went to tell them they must give you penalty.
You causing trouble, eh?
Shark brother.
Eighty tower. 80 tower. Dealer's caves here.
Right, I'm standing here with Eli Mazor. Eli, well done, brother. Congratulations on a deep run.
Appreciate it.
We have to tackle this issue because it became such a popular social media frenzy that... Talk to me a little bit about the dynamics between you and Marco on that feature table earlier.
Well, normally when I notice someone's opening really often and aren't getting looked up, like I try and look them up a few times, see how they respond, and it was a good response, so I just kept doing it. And friendly competition, he played great. Just happy to be here.
Awesome stuff. And Eli, talk to me. If you could do the whole thing over again, would you change anything about the way you did it?
I think I played really well. Just a few crucial flips, that you got to win inevitably to make the final table, and I lost them unfortunately, but, that's poker. That's how it goes.
Could we see potentially a heads-up battle somewhere between you and Marco, even if it's online sometime?
I'd play tonight, live. I'm ready. I'm out the tournament. Oh wait, no, Marco is still running deep. Good luck to him, but yeah, for sure. Awesome. Absolutely happy to play.
Eli, loved having you on board. Thanks a lot, brother, and thanks for the entertainment out there. Appreciate it, man. Cheers.
65.
Isn't it 65?
65. You said 55.
I said 65.
What do you say?
It's my African accent.
I don't understand the South African accent.
Yeah.
155.
155.
This is the one they done in Japan, yeah?
So, 155.
Nick, who would have thought that we would have had, put it this way, we knew we would have had a lot of intense action today. No one would have thought it would have been this intense.
I mean,
next time.
Listen,
Huh?
it is flippin' ridiculous that I walked around the field earlier on, and Eli did not even strike me as a person that would
Moon,
want to
very
get it.
well done on a nice deep run there. Couple of lucky shots against Renette there, and a little bit of a moment for you at the end there. Talk us through that.
I survived all night. So I played, I picked up few hands, few spots. So when I start day today, 132, I think so. So I went down to 30,000. From there, I grinded, I played. So few hands and few good hands, I win it, double up. So I went up to 1 million. So then I got bad beats. So now I should have a 6-9, I will win with that hand. But unfortunately, I have to call because I know the guy was putting all the time all in with ace-3, king, queen, something like that. So I was, and the blind is going high. So I was getting short. So I said, let me put it in and see whatever is happened now. So I would know I was right, but I never see the, Danny was behind me. So he shall fall in. So unfortunately, it's happened. So
And of course, and are we going to see in Sun City?
most probably we'll see Sun City.
Moon, you've been maximum entertainment out there. Unreal to watch you live. Thanks a lot, buddy. Cheers.
Okay, I'll have a look.
A look-see.
A look-see.
Sorry about that. Nick, always stellar
coming.
interviews after this. Well done, buddy.
Oh, shot, man. You know, I like to keep it real. The guys keep it raw. So we've been using the whole week. Moon, such a competitor. Moon loves the league. Moon wants to be part of it. Moon wants to be in action. And he adds so much value to the field in terms of, I don't know, like dynamics. You know, he even though he often tries to play the shy standoff guy, and he'll have a like this hard exterior kind of image. He is so much fun to have around. He is a player. He comes to play. He's pedal to the metal. Yes, he got lucky against Renette earlier. Renette made a deep run. So did Moon. This is what the sport's about. We love it. Absolutely love it. Competition at its finest level.
Not picking your blind.
Can you imagine in our lifetime
I can look up there.
that we eventually see this sport that we love, poker, getting its own headline event at the Olympics?
Nah, I think that's pushing it.
You don't think that will happen in our lifetime?
No, I think, you know what, Olympics has a lot to do with physical ability. I know this is physically exhausting sometimes, but it's not the same as that. So let's just try and separate that immediately. You know, if there could be like a mind sports Olympics, like throw in chess into the mix, throw in, you know, backgammon, throw in poker, sure, different story. But certainly doesn't belong in the Olympics. Sorry, Chris. I'll put my foot down.
No, 100%. That's perfect. But it's funny you bring that up, because if we look at chess, right, and we look at all the poker players, the chess players that are making the transition to poker, it's unbelievable. I mean, Magnus Carlsen, right?
Alex Botez.
Alex Botez.
That is 65.
I mean, buddy, it's only getting bigger and better.
65,000.
Yeah. They're always looking for the next best thing in order to challenge them. 'Cause bear in mind, I mean, these are some of the smartest people on the planet, yeah? Moving across from one game to another and really testing people's wits. But let's get a look at this action here. Gavin, Gavin opening up here on the hijack.
Where's the yuck? Yuck. Stachie, yuck.
We're going up and up.
All in.
We missed you. Not really.
This is all in from Gareth Khalil.
Yeah.
Nice move, Gareth.
1,020. All right. Fold.
I can show one's okay.
And Haggai coming through there.
Hell are you going to show how?
Haggai joining in the comments there, supporting his brother Danny in the field. Haggai, we've missed you at the series, and we certainly hope to see you soon. Give me a shout out in Cape Town when you're down there again. We'd love to meet up.
Yeah, it'd be great to see him again. Absolute gent as well.
Left of this.
Go home.
Out of the Swanepoel, poker is not a sport, will always be a gamble, even if it's 99% skill. Unlucky for you, how this? It has been actually officially acclaimed as a sport. So, yeah,
Who was making the
99% skill, Samur. I'm taking it on here and telling you, sport is a sport, and it has officially been promoted as a sport. I'll give you the date as well. This is what we're doing here, you know.
60.
Show him, Nick.
How much?
60.
Right, over the size one. Nick
60,000.
busy sorting that bit out. +2, making it 60k to go.
So, interesting article coming in from pokernews.com. Is poker a sport or a game or both? As poker has grown in popularity over the decades, questions have been risen over classifying the unique and complex game. Like other games involving betting, like blackjack and roulette, poker is a game of luck. But like strategy games, like chess and magic, the gathering, poker is also a game of skill. And like traditional sports like football, baseball, and basketball, poker can require serious physical and mental endurance. So is poker a sport game or just plain gambling? Debate over how to classify poker received new life recently as chess player Hans Niemann criticized Alexandre Bortes for promoting poker, which is dismissed as a form of gambling and degeneracy. Is poker a sport or a game? The quickest way to figure out whether poker is a sport or game is to look at the dictionary definitions of both the breakdown and breakdown.
with a 5 for his blind. And then you push it.
So, based on these two mainstream definitions, we can break down whether poker can be categorized as a sport either in the cash game or tournament format.
It's not mine. It was a 25,000.
Let's break down the Oxford Dictionary definition. Poker not only requires physical exertion but also skill, a crucial factor that distinguishes poker from most gambling games. While luck is a large element of poker, it is indisputably a game of skill, as demonstrated by the thousands of professional players who have generated long-term results.
Yes, sir.
Additionally, poker is always regulated by set rules or customs, whether it's a home game or a casino cash game, a bar league or World Series of Poker event. These include rules against string betting, betting out of turn, collusion, or speaking a different language at the poker table. Finally, poker is always an activity where an individual or team competes against another. Whether it's a heads-up match between two players or one table set, the sit and go, or a multiple table tournament without entries, poker players are always constantly competing against one another. So, poker, alive, and poker, it is a sport, and by definition, a sport.
I have one for sale. Do you want to buy it?
No.
So how does?
Back in the chat, my friend.
That's fine. Let them give me flack. It is known as a sport. That's what it is. And unlucky for anyone that doubts that, it meets every definition of a sport.
Ask Marco. Okay. Last time I wrote
Oh, you were free? Is it free for Maruda?
Yeah. Not this one, the tournament before.
Fabian, I believe the stream will be going on for another 10 minutes. So we will end at 1 a.m.
10 trophies all in the cupboard.
And donkeys have no skill, but you find they win often. Lol. Yes, donkeys do often beat you, you know, it happens, but it's part of the game. In the long run, the donkeys profitability chart goes down and to the right, and the professionals goes up and to the right, over thousands and thousands and thousands of hands, plus EV, baby. But the thing about donkeys beating you is that the pain of losing against a donkey is always a lot worse than the joy of winning against the donkey.
So let's discredit golf. Let's discredit tennis. Let's just get into this. Let's piss a couple of people off there. Wild cards come into different majors around the world, whether it be in golf or in tennis. Those people sometimes do beat the best in the game.
Yeah, it happens.
Technically, they are considered to be donkeys if you want to relate them to poker terminology. But does that discredit tennis and golf as a sport because donkeys come into it? No. Unfortunately, Fabian, you can't bring in donkeys to try and disprove that this is a sport. It is a sport, period.
Thank you, Nick.
It's competitive.
Yeah.
I seem to have walked into the bottom end of a conversation that was brought up, but
no, my friend, this is the top end. This is the top end of it. Period.
Fair enough. We've got a hand developing here, gents. Mr. Khalil opening up to 95,000. Joe Solomon's flattening the button with pocket eights, and over to Roy with 4-3.
A lot of people would have told me.
And there I've just shared the link to the Poker News website where I just read the article.
Check.
Jono Willie commenting horse racing is a sport. Thank you. Fabian McMillan saying fair enough, chaps. Thank you, Fabian, for listening. Hardness has gone very quiet. Thank you, Hardness.
Oi. Looks like we've got some action on the other table there. Nines versus queens, yeah.
Who has queens?
Who have we lost?
Queens hold.
Damo?
Queens held up.
Looks like Dougie v Marco.
Marco lost. Queens to nines. Again at queens. Marco at nines.
Yeah.
No. Double. Marco got chips.
Sugen?
Sugen double.
You said 2 bullets and you folded. Wait. Wait, they turn.
Who won the last time? What did they have?
Eastern.
Oh, I came low.
Put me on a pay also.
Nice, so.
Hardness. You're making it very hardness on yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Nick Gara. He'll be here for what? For the next 48 hours.
What should we have, my brother?
Oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get home. I'm gonna just go troll some video YouTube content out there.
That's what he says too.
Anyone that's got comments, let's go and disprove it. No, I'm joking. Hardness, thank you for being a participant here tonight. We certainly love every single one of our viewers out there. It is starting to get to the close of play on all sides. We are about to approach the section where there's 10 minutes left in the blind level. They pause the clock. They do the draw as to how many more hands we have left. And like Mark explained to us the other night, it's just to avoid there being overplaying or underplaying in certain circumstances. Everyone finishes with the same amount of hands. You bag and tag, and you come back tomorrow to carry on the play.
Yes,
Can we just take a moment to acknowledge how solid Roy has been playing?
And 2 callers. 2 callers.
I mean, look,
in the race.
the thing is, you say that, but Roy sits, I think, 5th or 6th on the log overall, if I'm not mistaken, for the race to Sun City on the SunBet Poker Tour. The man is a genius. He is an underwhelming genius. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
He plays the game.
Low-key genius.
Yeah, 100%. That's sorry. That's a better.
8-0.
Yeah. I mean, look, I've pulled up his Hendon mob. Last year, 1st of November, he came first in a high roller at Shuffle Up.
Yep.
First
very
race.
good.
Another first in December 2020. Okay, well, his Hendon mob.
Let's have a look here. Sorry, Jamie, don't mean to interrupt you there. Roy flopping 2 pair. Sarge with a
225.
With a gut shot. And Madge flopping 2nd pair.
Raise is 205.
Very interesting.
And no.
They both hit. They both hit. They both hit. Both of them hit. Huh? You looked on the stream. Both cards hit.
Come on, Tapi.
Had you killed, you didn't have an ace. You're calling with an ace. You didn't even have an ace.
Gav? Gav? Oh, the other one. 8. You have 10.
Other table action.
No.
Huge flop there. Ace 10.
Wow, I finished them.
Wow, ace on the river.
Oh.
Can I give him some of mine?
No, you can't.
I still have the original amount.
And Nick, I'm sad to say it. That looks like it's the end of Marco Nokia.
I'm moving.
GG Marco.
I'm moving. I do scoop the chips.
Unlucky right now.
Keegan.
Yeah.
Oh, Keegan. Steamy.
Lots of short stacks there.
in.
All in.
All in.
750.
Gareth.
Right.
Great
Yeah,
job.
that's it. Gareth forcing the horse. Pushing all in, yeah.
What did you say?
You'll learn. You'll learn, don't you worry.
Every time I move and next time is future table, but now
Yeah. Count, please.
Count, an actual count.
Hey, everyone.
Nah, let me.
4 million.
Oh yeah, they're a bit shy on the 20. One, two, three, four, five, six.
Yeah, so comments coming through there for Marco. He's certainly getting unlucky, but against the hand like ace-10 of spades where he flopped a flush draw, had pretty much all the odds, I think it turned a straight draw as well, from what my memory serves me correct. And then reviewing the ace there is just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's for
certainly not many people getting away from that spot there. But well done, Marco, for your great run. Thanks for the entertainment.
What place did Marco finish?
Fold.
Wow.
You folded it?
Yeah, he folded.
I think 14, folks.
I wanted to raise. I had A7
Yeah, so
spade.
Mr. S, to answer
Hopefully.
your question, if
I will.
Marco did indeed finish 14th, he cashed out
You sure?
75k. That is the prize for 15th, 13th, and 14th.
I was ahead.
It up, but yeah, 13th to 15th, 75k.
Nice,
Next pay jump goes up to 91.
Number 5, ne?
I'll check on the stream.
Right, David moving there from our
You want 5,
feature
ne?
table to the outside table.
3, 4, and 5 for me. 3, 4, and 5.
Right, something very interesting coming through here to me from
4 is here.
Mark Werter himself. Mark
Another
been a long
how many
term
hands for the
or a
night?
long time
I'll see.
commentator on the channel,
Flip and
also been
shuffle.
possibly the best coach in SA, and I'm happy to put my foot out there
What do you want me to pick?
on that one.
Sorry? What
Mark
do you want
certainly
me to pick?
having a very good standing.
Three.
Has sent us a certain article that shows that poker is not gambling.
5 more hands. So delay is
So
here.
to those
So
of
this
you who
is
have
1,
any doubts, please go
2,
read that.
3, 4,
And
5.
it is, as the headline says, poker is not gambling, says a federal judge. That's official, folks.
Okay.
Hate to break it to you.
Now when you finish up, okay?
Yeah.
And you can check it on this.
I will.
You know what, Nick? I'm actually kind of bleak, eh? Like, I'm actually super bleak. As much as I would love to go back home,
What's up, bro?
I'm gonna miss
Playing
this.
For 5 hands.
I'm gonna absolutely miss this.
700,000
I don't know. Ask him. Let me try ask him.
Yeah, Chris, I definitely agree with you. I miss home. What
Don't
a
know why
sick
did you
job.
pick
So, Jamie, I'll see you on Wednesday then, right?
Yeah, just can't get away from you.
And go back to Joburg.
My
Nah,
poor
trust me,
soul.
buddy. You'll find a way. You'll find a way.
I hope so.
All right, back to the action of marriage.
Aces.
UTG
for nothing.
picks up the bullets, the bad boys, the American Airlines, as they call it.
I was calling you. I wasn't involved. It was D.
Wow, Jared Sullivan's jacks. Wow, Jared just flats here.
I mean, this just shows Jared's skills here. Like, well, all he's feeling. I mean, most folks just go with a read here and they stick with it. And Jared has certainly just gone, you know what, Jax has been so unlucky for so many people. Just get away from it. Or go hunting with the harpoon like he did early on. And
So Gavin's
catch a
like-
big fish.
Okay. So Gavin folding on the small blind over to
He says
Gareth
okay.
Khalil.
But I don't think he's pushing with the premium.
You open it 3-bet shop.
No,
You just open up.
Open shop.
And Gareth just calling there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Nice price to defend on the big. Flop comes out. Queen 6-9.
Perhaps that queen high board is
Queen 6-9. Damn,
8-0.
she's fine.
I tried to put his wife
Get
to
low.
give him 700,000 and he gets lucky. So he gets like he does it with 7, 8 and
Head of HR Keegan coming out of the back now. Letting us know that we're still going.
I thought head of HR is Saki the Cock.
Nick, you're gonna have to explain that one, buddy.
Oh, I got told as a kid that, you know, Saki was a very common South African name, and the Cock is a very common surname in South Africa. I mean, what is wrong with you people?
He dusted off the 2 pros.
Saki was from Leon Schuster, don't you? No, you guys are the end crew. You guys are the ones with the dirty mindset here. Sis on you, man.
250.
I mean, Christine just left the box. I mean, what's wrong with you?
by us.
Wow,
look
Jared
at this
woke
river.
up on the river. Nick, your shenanigans have been distracting us here. And I mean, wow, what a river for Jared Solomon. How much value can he get it from much?
Well,
I
the
mean,
sad reality is
all the
here,
credit
he
cards,
can
so-
only rip it because of his stack size and the pot size. And unfortunately, he's just not going to get a call.
you don't know that.
No. Come on.
Nothing's
Let's be honest
possible.
here.
But I do tend to agree with you.
Can I get some serviettes? Sorry, I spilled some juice here. Yeah. Can I get some serviettes, please? No, some of it. Yeah.
Take that river, Chris.
Look at that. I had to step away there for a moment just to get my bearings after Nick Gora has broke me in half there with that comment, but Jared Solomon's finding a boat.
And
You know, the fact that the board is paired
630.
does not actually serve to his advantage too much because it would definitely give Madge more reasons to
This is
fold.
very clever here, actually, because this literally makes it look like Jared is trying to bluff at it, not commit his entire stack to it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, because of the pot size, the size on the river there, it kind of, like, all the alarm bells are ringing. I mean, if that second queen didn't come in the turn there, I think Solly's in with a big shot here to double up. But I think Madge here, unfortunately, can get away from his hand. That's just my 2 cents. I don't know what happens from here on out. If Madge calls, well done, Jared. If Madge doesn't, well, it kind of plays itself out. The fact that Madge put in extra chips there on the river kind of helped Solly. Yeah. That's my 2 cents. 2 cents by Nick.
So Madge deep in the tank, in the blender actually.
He rode before.
Madge is going to use all of his time banks at this rate.
big hand.
Jared just as still as a statue.
How many hands?
Please
is it?
call. Please call.
Oh my god. Jack's full.
Not sure the graphics are correct if Madge did make the call.
Jared.
6, 8.
Looks like he did in fact make the call, and Jared
Can I
finds
catch him?
max value here, chipping up to 1.8 million. Jared is going to be coming into day 2 as a chip leader.
Nice, Solly.
Massive, massive river for Jared. GG.
Small blind, big blind.
Nice, Solly.
What's up?
Well, Jared's going to come into day 3, as Chris corrects me. My bad.
No worries,
As-
my buddy. That's why I'm here.
As the chip leader.
That was such a sick putt, though. Huh?
Yeah, that was so sick.
Jared leaving himself 5 big blinds behind.
Yes, that was the first
So he
time.
pretty much
You
finds a
took
full
like
double.
5
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, and Maya's just trying to find those bluffs and not able to figure it out.
Did he show?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's difficult to fold aces there, dude. But there's a lot of Queen X kind of combos already that Madge is obviously
Who's big blind?
behind.
He's
So
big blind.
perhaps
Unlucky, bro.
can find a call.
King 10.
But I mean, beautifully played by Jared.
Yeah. I thought 9s were checks.
Straight back into the next hand. Stephen Courtney pocket 7s after witnessing the absolute pure unreal destruction Jared Solomon's just like let loose upon us.
Yeah.
8,
How do we
0.
recover?
I don't think
We have
can.
seen thick and fast action off the bat. Stephen Courtney with 7s.
Uh-oh.
Surge with kings. 25 versus 25.
They're done already, yes, we know.
So how does Sarge get max value here?
210?
Huh?
Like he could have 3-betted up to 210k.
210.
We'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Gavin Zordini picking up 4s.
200.
I'm pretty sure Gavin will let that go.
3-bet falls are not looking good. Wow, Gareth Khalil, ace queen off in the small blind, 21 bigs deep. This is going to be interesting.
Such a sick spot.
I mean, you can see the look on his face.
Such a sick
There's only
spot.
one thing he can do in this spot.
That's
I guess
4-bet
he
rip.
could- Yeah, 4-bet rip, but he could fold. Wow.
Yeah,
What a
no,
fold.
he doesn't.
Stephen Courtney facing
What a fold.
Behind what?
He's got.
a 3-bet jet of 210.
210.
So, Chris, what do you think about calling
Call.
here?
He rips the
Wow.
rods. 4-bet jam. Fortunately, running it into it with kings against Surge.
Wow. Unlucky timing. Unlucky timing.
Stephen has been on point all night and taking one
Yeah.
misstep. Running into it.
Do you think if Sarge has ace king, he's folding to 4-bet rip?
Not
Who's in danger?
So best case scenario is even is flipping either way, and worst case scenario is a 1 to 4 dog.
With 20 big blinds, 25 big blinds effective. So a 4-bet jam. No, I don't think he folds king. Ace king.
Because of what's happened today with
10, you mean?
Wow. The help for Steve. 2 7s left. Wow, now he picks up some equity as well. Hearts are dead.
Wow. He's got a straight flush out. 5 of hearts
Go
and 10
for
of
the
hearts.
river.
No, well, besides those. 3 of clubs.
Kings hold on.
Couldn't find it.
Steve is unfortunately left with, I think, 2 bigs.
He might even be covered.
Steve, so Steve opened and, yeah, when obviously when the money went in,
Yeah.
besides whatever you had 2 big games.
You said?
900.
9.
1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9.
Ace queen, lucky I folded. I would have been gone with you, brother.
I'm rooting for you.
Sure.
But this too.
Thank you.
Ace queen, 8. Lucky I
Now
folded.
you guys have big stacks.
That is another 1.6 million chip pot.
Wow. A massive pot for Sarge there.
When do we stop dealing?
By you, eh?
By the time we stop dealing with
Have they announced how many hands have we played?
I don't remember the last time, but
I think they have, but I think this was the last hand of the night, to be honest.
They already finished, they're going home. Kings against sevens. Yeah, kings. Seven.
Shut.
Hey, boy. No short stacks.
Where's the small blind?
Sarge, you try to go boom, eh? You try to go boom today. And I saved you. Yeah. You try to go boom in a big way.
He shipped, he called. He re-raised big, he shipped, he called.
Righty, back to the action. Yeah,
Where the
Sarge,
going?
knocking
I'm
out
holding
Stephen
my
Courtney,
hand.
unfortunately.
6-0.
Pleasure watching you, Steve, as
6-0.
always.
Yeah.
Safe trip
60
back home
miles.
to Cape Town, and we'll see you next week, Thursday. All goes well.
Okay. He's smiling at me. I think he wants to shove on me.
I found that ice cream there, boy.
Where now?
Yeah, you can see. At least I would have been gone, boy. At least I got a fighting chance.
I thought it was.
That's 25 bigs.
Gareth,
It's the
if
best
I
thing
called
I've
you
seen
all in,
in
you
Australia.
would have probably been gone now.
Pocket fool's the best thing I've seen
If I called you all in,
Oh, Jack then suited here for
and you killed.
Jared
But I'm saying if,
with his
if I
newfound
hit him
riches.
double up, isn't it? What must I do?
Looks like Sarge has just called.
I'm saying if you fall in, I hit.
All in.
449 is the flop.
I don't know, I had 700 or 800. I think it was like 560 or something.
Check.
Jamie in the chat, what's next Thursday? It's our local club in Cape Town,
Saying I
Contra
was-
Poker. Stephen
I knew you
Courtney
were
is a regular
strong,
there.
but I mean,
Check.
if it was one high, I would have called. That was the funny thing. Ace queen, ace king, I would have called.
Check.
No.
Check. 50.
Call. Call. Ace.
Ace
Ace.
5.
Chop it up.
This is impossible.
And 9 kicker. Split.
Split.
That's a
50,
chop pot
50,
there.
50, that and split that.
Give them the blue
Everybody loves chop
the
pot.
purple three ways. Is okay.
What do you?
Weren't even in the hand, you want some of it?
He just
Oh,
says he
good.
needs it.
It is late, my man.
Am I big blind now?
Huh?
You should. Yeah? Yeah, you are big man.
Check what's happening on the stream here, Jamie.
Let's have a look.
Any nice 20s coming up in Johannesburg. Yeah, Sun City is the next stop of the SunBet Poker Tour.
I haven't been playing.
And that will be, yeah, around the corner.
I think.
Should be a lot of fun.
And
A nice little holiday destination, I think, yeah, as well. If we ended up making it there.
I had him until the opportunity.
Oh. Yeah?
The
Khalil.
It's for one card. City. Did I get a walk, Sally? No.
$60 on top.
Sullivan's on the small blind. Flats there. Oh, sorry, he's like still got to act, I suppose. 15k to go. Six five deuce.
Check.
Rainbow.
Check.
Five on the turn.
It's 13 left.
Check.
So
Check.
1, 2, 3,
4 of diamonds on the river.
Check. Check.
we are 7.
Interesting blind versus blind hand that.
9.
Oh, 6, 6.
Could have been a lot worse.
The 9
Yeah.
slays.
Jared
It
just
shows
getting
how
up.
late.
Alright,
Yeah.
last end.
Sorry,
Last
bro.
hand, ladies
I
and
didn't want this to
gentlemen.
be in the hand.
Let's get Nick back in this action for his last hand.
Nicky Dara.
So dump the chips to me and then I'll play with them.
I'd rather give him the chips and let him
Yeah,
play
but
you
you said
heads
you don't
up.
want. You just said you don't want to play. You don't want to play with
I
him.
don't want to. Alex has just been getting knocked out. I just want to go home. 15.
Alrighty, off to the last hand of the night. We will continue, I believe.
All right.
12 a.m. tomorrow morning.
We shall have confirmation.
Let's
Mr.
see.
Gara has all the information now. Nick, welcome back. Last hand, catching up with our high roller champion, old Emmy.
Yeah, Emmy is just a champion. That's what he is. Champion in life, champion off the felt, champion on the felt. What a legend. What a legend.
All right, last hand, ladies and gentlemen. Gareth
Guys,
Khalil.
Khalil,
Jinx.
we just do it together, you know.
In the hand.
Can I put this?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you talk, please, Chris. I insist.
Fair enough.
Check.
Three to the flop. King 10-8. 2 diamonds. Roy picking up the nut flush draw.
Not bad.
See how he opts to play this.
Gareth betting
Gareth.
40k.
Oh, and Gareth's pretty short at 19 bigs.
I think you're on the bottom draw.
Thought you did there.
Check.
Turn
Nice
and
space
I,
for the
no
turn.
help to Gareth hand. No help.
5 diamonds.
Wait, not
5 diamonds.
flush.
No, Roy, you have to bet here, buddy.
Does he lead it?
Yeah. No, he does. Over bet pots. Here we go.
Yeah,
250 by the looks of it.
Beautiful.
I wasn't folding.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna fold.
Yeah, that's it.
You get,
Alright, folks, that's the last hand for the night.
I got an ace.
Hope you guys enjoyed the stream as much as we did, because we certainly did.
Names,
And
everything else.
from the Duck,
And please fill in the paper, guys.
Fill in
Andrew
the
Agassi,
missing
and
words.
Cheslin Colby, good night, everybody. Sleep sweet dreams, and we'll see you at 12:30 tomorrow for the stream.
Yeah, guys, bye-bye.
Adios.
Bye-bye.